The way we kick it in the dojo is local for show, though we paving the road that's opposed to the dojo. Going over your head like a top hat, stop that. I know you hear me spitting these hot raps. Now watch that beat, cause it's about to drop. The Rockets is the 09 jump off, yeah, your last name Pan, first name Peter. I know you see me playing and you want me to teach you, but I say elevated so that all God's creatures can hear me shout it out like my name is Aretha. Getting R-E-S-P-E-C-T. Fly by, see the looks on your faces, cause I'm in full E-F-F-E-C-T. Jet setting on a daily basis. David F, man, you don't stop. David, you don't stop. He came to rock it till the city takes off. Mr. Captain, yeah, I'm an ace pilot, yeah. I wanna spin my wings and fly to all the people in coach, yeah. And to my first class folks, yeah. We'll show you how to scrape the sky, yeah. As the curvature of the earth takes shape, fly fast forward like a videotape and no cape. Just follow my jet stream, proud in the clouds on the boom in your precinct. I'll have no trampoline, black box in the pocket of my jet jeans. Shine with the stars so bright, even NYC sees me. Get that? I see London, I see France, now ladies bounce in my turbulence. Drop down from the sky like manna, all the way from Alabama to Copacabana, back to the west side where I reside. So, excuse me, do you care if I jump to the phone and take to the skies? We D-minus 10 to let the hook fly. David F, man, you don't stop. David, you don't stop. He came to rock it till the city takes off. Mr. Captain, yeah, I'm an ace pilot, yeah. I wanna spin my wings and fly to all the people in coach, yeah. To my first class folks, yeah. We'll show you how to scrape the sky. Hot, sicker than your average, down like goose and I'm fly like Maverick. With a savage attack in a mouth like a mash, spitting fuego, homie. It ain't tricking if it's magic illusions. Indubitably juvenile, my crew can do it and we do it well. Rock around the clock all across the nation. Got a lot of sky miles and a reputation of making earthquakes every time we land. Cause stopping ain't an option or a part of the plan. Fools get to feeling while I'm running on jet fuel. Now pay close attention cause I'm ready to let you know what I'm all about, child. I got that style that you come to love, and I'ma stay fly till the day I die, spitting fresh to death from above. Get it? David F, man, you don't stop. David, you don't stop. We came to rock it till the city takes off. Mr. Captain, yeah, I'm an ace pilot, yeah. I wanna spin my wings and fly to all the people in coach, yeah. To my first class folks, yeah. We'll show you how to scrape the sky.
Welcome. I wanted to stream yesterday, but my neighbors were having a giant freaking concert. And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to try and stream when my neighbors are literally have a big band in their backyard. So, welcome. We are going to be drafting one of my favorite formats, Ikoria. I did draft this a lot during the pandemic when everything shut down because I had, much like probably you all, a lot of time, a whole lot of free time. So I drafted this format a tons. So I have some opinions about this format, and so we're just going to go ahead and hop in and see what we open. I think my best ever deck was in this format. It was black-red sack deck with Luris, and it was just so good. So my one wish was that they changed the format or they changed the rules for Companion back to the original rules just for Draft. It was my ardent hope. However, that has not been the case. Alright, here we are. We're in. So there's Mythos, which is really powerful, except you kind of have to be the full Safai to make it work. There is there's a handful of 1-mana cyclers. There's a Drannith Healer. There's an Opposing Vantisar. Snare Tacticians also is very important. It just makes combat just not happen. But so far, I have drafted a cycling deck, and I've drafted a blue-red tempo deck. So I am going to take Parcel Beast. And, yeah, we're just going to take Parcel Beast here. Monster Step is meh. Escape Portal is largely unplayable. Gust of Wind is really good in the Is It. So, then otherwise I'm like Migratory Greathorn, but I'll just take Parcel Beast. Sure, it's a strict gold card in a format where you've got hybrid, where you've got gold cards that can be paid for hybrid. But Parcel Beast is really good, especially if you get some of the cheap stuff to put it on. So here, we could have had Snare Tactician, which would have really set us up pretty well. There's a Dreamtail Heron, there's a Fire Prophecy, there's a Migration Path, there's a Brushwag, which is arguably really strong. I think Fire Prophecy is the best card in the pack, but I think I'm supposed to take Heron to go with Parcel Beast. Brushwag is going to be important. Just having a Brushwag is really good. But I don't know. It's tricky. You know, let's stay quote unquote on color with our gold card, and we'll take Dreamtail Heron here. I could have seen an argument for taking Fire Prophecy instead, but Fire Prophecy is just really good, just in general. Such a good card. What do we got here? We got a Jubilant Skybonder. That's pretty good. There's an Essence Scatter. Really good. There's a Ram Through as well. We could take the Skybonder. Try to carve out blue for us. Essence Scatter is pretty good. But you kind of want to be... It's like Ram Through, Essence Scatter, or Skybonder. And Skybonder just is really, really powerful. You know, turns all their cheap removal into expensive removal, and all their expensive removal into really expensive removal. So I think we just take the Skybonder here. We're already mostly blue, so, and like we're missing out on Essence Scatter, but that's fine. Ooh. So there's a Farfinder, which I really like. It's just a great mutate piece, but I think I'm going to take this Zagoth Triome. We already kind of want to be in Sultai because we're already blue-green. Or we're blue. We might be blue-green because of Parcel Beast. And then we can also just end up being black, like if we open like a Brokos or something really, really nutso. And this Zagoth Triome and Farfinder do a similar thing, but Triome is a little bit better, in my opinion. Not a bad start. Not a bad start. And then we get past a Rogran Triome or a Dreamtail Heron. These Triomes are a lot better than 5th pick Rogran Triome. Like I would have definitely taken a Triome first. Unfortunately, this is not a Triome that pairs well with Zagoth Triome, so I think I'm just going to take another Heron here over like Hampering Snare, Crustacean, Revolving Wilds. The Giraffid was fine. It just wasn't great. It generally got reach. Generally. Sun Spinnerates is also just kind of medium. Yeah, I'll take the Heron here. Well, we'll take another Parcel Beast, and now we are fully in for cheap unit, or cheap creatures. Cheap, non-creature, cheap, non-human creatures is all we want. So, like, Brushwags, so this is not the pack we opened, that's 2 packs away. I don't think I want Aegis Turtle, but I've got 2 Parcel Beasts already. Alternatively, I'm taking like Impulse here. There's a great black card in Night Squad Commando, and there's also Rumbling Rock Slide for red. I can find like an Aegis Turtle whenever I want. I'll take an Adventurous Impulse. I largely don't end up playing them, but I'll take an Adventurous Impulse here. There's Bristling Boar, there's also a Porky Parrot, so red is open. Maybe we're supposed to be in Teamer instead of being like in Sultai, but Porky Parrot is really good. There's also just Boot Nipper. If I can hedge more into, say, blue-black and splash the green for Parcel Beast, that'll work, but Boot Nipper is actually fantastic just to mutate onto. Wow, the 1-mana Cycler's Wheel. This is very, very, like, I don't know. I'll take... well... I think Bloodfell Caves, like, if the red is going to flow, then we may want to end up splashing something. Okay, we'll take the Boar here over Savai Crystal. The crystals are fine, but they're not really where you want to be. I'll take Forbidden Friendship. We're not playing that. I'll play the Wingfold Terran. Wingfold Terran is great because you can give it hexproof, and then your opponents just have a really hard time of interacting with it, especially when you make a huge mutate stack off of Wingfold Terran. And Boot Nipper is kind of meh anyway, so maybe we don't end up in that. Ooh, I'll take Of One Mind. Ideally, we find a big reason to be black for Boot Nipper, or to want to play Boot Nipper so we can play it off the Zagoth Triumph. Extinction Event's a good reason. Extinction Event's a great reason. There's also a Fertilid, which I'm interested in, as well as a Farfinder. But Extinction Event's just a fantastic splash card. If we find any Migratory Greathorns, this also gets better. So yeah, we'll take Extinction Event here. Another Fire Prophecy. There's a Ram Through. Oh, there's a Thieving Otter. It's just an otter. Sure, there's Zenith Flare, but we're in the middle. We don't have that much cycling for us to play Zenith Flare. So I'm just going to take this Thieving Otter over Jungle Hollow, Ram Through, and Fertilid. We will want some removal at some point, like Back for More. See? All according to plan. We don't really have anything that's big with Back for More. It's like Back for More, Essence Scatter, or Dismal Backwater. Avian Oddity was fine as well. So yeah, black wasn't open coming from our right, but it's open coming from our left, which makes sense. Maybe I just take Essence Scatter instead. Like, I don't have any big dumb idiots for this Back for More to hit. Maybe I just take Essence Scatter. I do actually no. We'll make the adult pick. We'll take the Dismal Backwater. We might wheel something out of this pack that we'll play. Like we'll even play Goriak. It's not exciting, but I do want to make sure our mana works. Okay. So there's a Humble Naturalist, which fixes our mana for creatures, which we don't have any black creatures except for Boot Nipper, so I'm not interested in that too much. There's also just Ivy Elemental, and there's also Skull Prophet. I can take Ivy Elemental here. Like this, the floor on Ivy Elemental is not that low. It's not that low. Plus, like Ivy Elemental for as a 2/2, then you play a Dreamtail Heron, you're really going off. And maybe we'll wheel Skull Prophet. Who knows? This pack is pretty bad. Rooting Moloch's the best card in the pack, but it's also the one we're furthest away from. If this was best of 3, I would take Plummet. I'll just take Bushmeat Poacher. It's unexciting. Call the Death Dweller. There's another Porky Parrot. This is not the land I want to splash it with. I'm going to take Memory Leak. It cycles for 1, and it's actually reasonable. There's a great meme I remember seeing from late in the pandemic where it's like, where did everybody end up on Parcel Beast? They're like, oh, I'm taking it about as highly as I'm taking it right around. I'm picking Memory Leak, and everyone's like, oh, wow, Parcel Beast is that bad, huh? It's just the person just starts laughing about it. It's like, no, Memory Leak is just that good. I don't have any trample, so ram through. I'm not really quote unquote doing it with ram through. But otherwise, it's like Avianati Capture Sphere, ram through. I'm not dealing that much damage with ram through, really. I'll just take Avianati here. Ooh, Mythos of Brokos. This is actually really good. And we can more or less cast it. There's more mana fixing, but I mean we can play this, and we can usually end up paying all 3 colors for it. Otherwise, I would definitely take this Thornwood Falls or this Fertilid, but maybe we'll get a chance. See, look, we just picked up a Fertilid, so. Ooh, ram through number 1 or Fertilid number 2. I think it's ram through number 1. And then I'll take Goriak here. I don't think we want to end up playing the Goriak, though. I also don't want to end up playing this Adventurous Impulse. It's better here, but same with this of one mind. I don't think we're really an of one mind deck. But this is fine. We don't have a ton of flyers for this Jubilant Skybonder, but you don't need that many flyers for Skybonder to be good. Like, if you've got a bunch of flyers, you're usually doing alright anyways. I don't know if we're playing this. We can play Memory Leak regardless because it just cycles for 1. So the floor on that is really low. I want some more duels that make black. And some other good cards. Migratory Greathorn. Perfect. There's a Savai Thundermane for the cycling deck, which is really good. There's also a Pouncing Shore Shark. What's more important? Being able to ramp and fix our mana, or actually, it might just be Shore Shark here. Deadweight's also pretty decent. It's not great, but you'll play a 1 or 2. We're not going to wheel this Greathorn, but we're definitely not wheeling Shore Shark. Yeah, let's just take Shore Shark here. I want to find more cheap cheap creatures though. And we'll just take Shore Shark. Having interaction is good that early. There's Avian Oddity, there's another Heron, but I think I'm going to take this Greater Sandworm. It's also just a great thing to put mutates on, and it also cycles. So I'll just take Greater Sandworm here. Ooh, oh no, Heartless Act versus Sea Dasher Octopus? Wow, and we don't have that much removal either. I'm interested in both of those. So we're already splashing. Maybe we're blue-green. Maybe we don't take Heartless Act. Maybe we're just blue-green splashing Extinction Event. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna be blue-green splashing Extinction Event, and then like this Memory Leak is just free value. If we ever cast it, we're really doing it. And I think we just take Sea Dasher Octopus. Ominous Seas, Crustacean, Farfinder. Yeah, we'll take Farfinder here. I do like Ominous Seas, but we're not a Bastion deck. This is this deck's not doing a whole lot early. If we play against the black-white humans deck, we are going to get run over. Should have taken that Brushwag early instead. Jeez. If I see a Brushwag, I'm probably just snapping it off. Actually, a Glimmerbell would be great. God, Glimmerbell is really good in this type of deck. I mean, Glimmerbell is actually just insane with Parcel Beast. There's nothing that I want in this pack. Absolutely nothing. The best card is Swallowhole. So there's a Dark Bargain, but like, do I really want to? Do I want to touch black for card advantage? Not really. I want to take Swallow Hole as the best card in the pack, but I'm definitely not trying to play Swallow Hole. I also don't want to be the reason that someone's like, why is there a Swallow Hole in this pack? Okay, we found a Great Horn. Which is fine. But, again, we need cheaper things. We need to find 2-drops, which we have not been able to find. What we need to do is survive the early game, and then once we hit turn 4, we're really gonna go off. Yeah, this is a solid C draft, I think. Solid C. I don't think it's that good. Charge of the Forever Beast, Blitz of the Thunder Raptor, Flycatcher, Giraffid. This is one from your hand, right? Yeah, like I'm not gonna try and even play any of those cards. I'll play another Fertilid, I guess. Unfortunately, I can't really do much with any of these cards. I'll take the rare for gem value. Wow, we wield the Oddity. Okay, I will take another Avian Oddity. We're at 25. And we have 20 creatures. We can cut a Bristling Boar. We can probably cut Goriak. Take a Keep Safe. I might end up playing one Keep Safe. I don't think we're going to play Memory League. I think we're just going to splash this Extinction event. Keep Safe is actually really solid. I like it a lot in the Izzet decks because you get to use it as a usually like grows your Sprite Dragon, or it pumps up your Pyroceratops, things of that nature. Man, a lot of spontaneous flights. All right. Oh, we're not playing any of these D&D lands. No, sir. No D&D lands. Not today. We're gonna play one swamp, and then we're gonna play like 6 islands, and then we're gonna play like 8 forests, so that's 9. That's 9 green, 8 blue, and 3 black for 1 black card. And the Fertilids also technically count. And then Farfinder is another black source if we need it, or whatever source. Sure. I don't think this deck's good. It'll win a couple of games. I don't know if it's good or not. I'm glad that the mana auto adder was smart enough not to add any planes. The one on Magic Line always does it. It's like, oh no, yo, you want some planes? I'm like, no, I don't. It's fine. We're gonna cycle this Sandworm, but that's fine. Maybe play a 2/2 Ivy Elemental. Well, now we can play a 3/3 Ivy Elemental. I guess it depends if we draw any mutators. Aegis Turtle. What are you doing with the Aegis Turtle? Probably mutating onto it. Ooh, a Fertilid? Actually, yeah, we're just going to Fertilid instead. There's not much they could have at this mana that really scares me with this 05. Oh, we're playing the Mirror? That explains it. So we'll play Forest. Oh, we get to do this, actually. So we're going to mutate onto Fertilid. Go over. So now we have 5/6. We get to get the Swamp out of our deck, or do we just want to get another Forest? Probably just get another Forest, actually. And then attack for 5. And this Aegis Turtle now can't block. This is the biggest problem with Aegis Turtle. It just can't block big mutate stacks. It's a chump block every time. Blood Curdle, sure. Okay. So we got our power off of that. That's fine. I can play a 5/5 IV Elemental, but I'm just gonna play Bristling Boar and say go, because I can just jam a huge Elemental and be pretty happy. Also, with our Extinction event, it does matter. It does behoove us to not do anything too crazy when it comes to different costs. Because like right now, if I draw a this is fine. Because like right now, if I drew Extinction event, I could just name odd, and it'll do all right. Because I'll just wipe the board and mine will stay the same. Sure, you can do that. That's fine. I will play a 6/6 IV Elemental, though. That's big enough to deal with all your things. Cycle Titanoth. Alright, your Aegis Turtle now has Menace and Trample. Well, what are you doing with it that's going to be so impressive that it's got Menace and Trample? Okay. Ooh. Let's cycle. I'll put a flying counter on IV Elemental. Draw a card. Another Fertile, it's nice. I will go ahead and attack with my 6/6. Ooh, back for more? Ah, that was your plan. Okay, well, I guess now I have to use my ram through for my IV Elemental to Titanoth Rex so that they trade. And then I'll just play Fertilid. I didn't want to have to use my ram through there. I was tempted to try to get rid of this Aegis Turtle, but I'm not that upset that I countered essentially their back for more for 2. This is where I'm going to get blown out because they're going to put something big on this turtle. Interesting, they're going to put on the Heron instead. Okay, or on the Farfinder. Sure. That's the opposite of what I wanted to see, but okay. If I attack, they just look at the turtle, so that doesn't really do much. That's 8. That's 9 lands, one of which was an actual ramp card. Ah, that explains a little bit more of what the hell they were up to. Well, I guess I'm not ramping anymore because I don't want this Brokos to keep doing things. Granted, it's still going to keep doing things. You're just going to put it on the Heron. No, this game's over. It's over. Unless I would have needed to draw Extinction Event within one turn. I think I wasn't. I don't think I was going to. Yeah. That's the second time I played Brokos since they put this back on in the format. Or since they put Ikoria back on Arena. Brokos is such a messed up card. Such a messed up card. Alright, what do we got? This is fine. It's unexciting, but it's fine. Farfinder gets our swamp. Island. We're also not doing anything, so. Ooh. Well, Otter makes me less than happy to. Yeah, I want to take this action. I think I actually want to find my island. Sure, I could have gotten a swamp, but I don't. Okay, so they're also going to be on mono value town. Every time they mutate, they're going to draw a card, and every time they hit me, they draw a card. Well, The funny thing is that 2 can play that game. I definitely want to have the 2-4, and then I want to still have a 2-4, and then now I get to build my own, and then I also get to ramp with it as well. Sprite Dragon is going to be annoying. No! Stupid Mystic Abdul. Alright, well. Alright. Well, let's play our Bristling Boar, although I think this game is all sorts of over. They had the perfect answer. Alright, no, this game's over. Game over. They were slow. They weren't that fast, but I was even slower. So good news is if we scrub out, we just get to draft again. And maybe draft a better deck. Which should be the plan. Alright, Wolfpeck Roar. Fun. Let's get in there. Well, this hand is awful. This hand's better. I think I get rid of Keep Safe here. Oh no. And my punishment for playing this bad deck is I gotta run into the cycling deck in the third game. With Flourishing Fox, no less. This Flourishing Fox is going to kill me. Well, okay, we have an answer. We have an answer. So Farfinder's going to get Island. Okay. I think Farfinder's still going to get Island. I don't need the swamp now that I've got backwater. Please play like a Snare Tactician or something. Something that I wouldn't mind. Something else that I wouldn't mind Extinction Eventing here. And your own Farfinder. Okay. Island. Why are you getting an island? I'll block. I don't want to, but I will. I don't know what you're islanding for, but I'm still going to get rid of your Flourishing Fox, because that card is the way that I lose. Also, it gets it exiled so that you don't do the silly things with... that's actually not bad. But I can't... I can hold it up with Jubilant Skybonder. That's close enough. Unfortunately, Keep Safe does not counter, like, Zenith Flare my face. Unfortunately. Great at countering removal, not great at countering Zenith Flare. Yeah. And then this Granite Stinger is probably going to be what kills me now. What are you blue for? Probably like Ominous Seas. Oh, they're looking at removal. Aha! Got him. And there's nothing they can have for 2 that changes this in any appreciable way. Yeah, you attack, no blocks. All this happens. I definitely just cast Avian Oddity, and I think I just Parcel Beast it. I think it's technically better for it to be an Avian Oddity. And then I attack for 2 because I do need to end this game pretty quickly, I think. Unfortunately, Shredded Sails can still kill Avian Oddity, but they'll still have to pay like a bajillion for it. Alright, so they're going to exile their Shredding Sails with Rooting Moloch. Sure. That's what I would do. That way you can make sure that this avian oddity that's actually a parcel beast dies. Because what are the odds I have a second keep safe? Oh, they're going to go for blood. Oh, they're going to fight. Sure. I'm just going to do this now because I've flooded out real bad. Okay. Well, Sea Dasher Octopus is not great. It still dies to this fight card. I guess I have to attack because I'm not blocking. Yeah, just say go. My last draft, I got to Rooting Moloch a Shark Typhoon, which was amazing. I don't want to trade the Sea Dasher Octopus for this Rooting Moloch. I really don't. Yeah, no blocks. I would like to cast my Sea Dasher Octopus because I need cards. Because I'm flooding out. If you Essence Scatter me, I swear to God. Okay. Parcel Beast. Okay, well. Get in there. Great. Draw a card. Otter. Sure. I'm just gonna play out my creatures. Because I need to... Gotta block. Unfortunately. At least I get to hold off the Drenith Stinger, and then they actually have a real choice to make with this Rooting Moloch. Alternatively, they could just cycle 6 cards and kill me. Ooh. And if they do anything, I have to block. Absolutely have to block. Surprised they didn't cycle anything to activate this though. Okay. I attack, nothing changes. I guess I Parcel Beast. Draw a Great Horn. Okay. So let's play Fertilid. Because then I can Great Horn on top of it. Actually, I don't know if it matters, but I don't think it does. Because if they convolute, it's 4 and I don't have 4. Oh, they had neutralized. Okay, that's fine. Next, no attacks, go. Very confused. Normally the cycling decks don't actually try and cast some of these cards. But they have to have a Zenith Flare in their deck somewhere. Like, they've got 7 cyclers in their graveyard already. Sure. Yeah, you can swallow my Parcel Beast. Alright, I'll ramp. Get the swamp out of my deck. Ram through. Well, that doesn't do anything. Well, I guess I have to try and kill them, so attack the Skybonder. Yeah, Divine Arrow for 4, sure. That's fine. That's fine. This game is, okay. Okie dokie, you have Garuda. My Garuda. Hey, wait. Okay, I'm very confused. Why is the cycling deck playing Garuda and Karuga? I think this deck would just be so much better if it was, like, actually a lean deck that, you know, was actually able to, you know, do its main game plan, which is just cycle a bajillion times, instead of playing Garuda and Karuga. But what do I know? the one who's getting their butt kicked by it. So, all right, moving on. Losing just means we get to draft again. So, all right. Let's do better. That might be the worst Ikoria draft I've ever done. The worst. And I've drafted some stinkers. All right. Let's do something. Let's do something good. Well, there's a Zegoth Triome. There's also a Heartless Act. I know I said I would take a Triome first, but I actually think the pick is just Heartless Act here. Will of the All Hunter is pretty good. Fight as One is great to counter removal. Ram Through, Fertilade, Glimmer Bell, those are all good. The only really card in this for the cycling deck is Prickly Marmoset, and it's actually just kind of medium. But Heartless Act is a great way to start. It's a shame I'm passing Zegoth Triumph for it, but I think you take Heartless Act over most rares. So we're just gonna get the stink of the previous draft out of our system. It's not here anymore. Not going on. And plus, like, even if we don't play this Heartless Act, it's still a good card. So if I open the Heartless Act, I want like a Dirge Bat, but they're not going to pass me a Dirge Bat. Okay, so the rares taken out of this pack. There's a Sonorous Hellbonder, Call of the Death Dweller, Back for More, Essence Scatter, Dead Weight. There's also the Egg, Author's Great Cocoon. You ideally want to end up in a enemy color pair. So while I want to take Back for More, there's no guarantee that green's open. So I think I am going to take Dead Weight here. Honey Mammoth is good. Essence Scatter is good. Ceratops is good. But I think I'm going to stay on color and take Dead Weight. I could also take the Hellbonder, I guess. Hellbonder is great if you're really, really, really aggressive. Is the upside of ending up in the Menace deck better than Dead Weight? I don't think so. I'll take Dead Weight. Alright, so here we've got a Genesis Ultimatum, which we're very far away from. There's a Bushmeat Poacher, which is really good in the Sacrifice deck. There's a Memory Leak. There's a Pacifism. Pacifism might be the best card in the pack. I could just start off Black-White Removal and then see where that takes me. Because, like, these two cards do not go with Genesis Ultimatum. I could take Bristling Boar, but this is not a reason to be green. I guess I just take Pacifism here. And just know that there's a Bushmeat Poacher rolling around. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll see if we can't end up doing something busted. There's a Duskfang Mentor, which is pretty good. But I'm going to take Whisper Squad. I think we're going to end up humans. I think we're going to end up Black-White humans. And if you get enough Whisper Squads, you can do a lot of really cool things with them. Well, speaking of this Whisper Squad, there's also Huntmaster Liger, as well as Void Beckoner, and another Pacifism. I'm going to take the King Caesar Huntmaster Liger over Whisper Squad. We might wield Whisper Squad. We're not going to wield this Pacifism, so this is pick 5, so then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We may wheel it. I don't think we will, but let's take Huntmaster Liger because we can do some things with it. Here there's a Blade Banish, which does answer big things, but I think I just want to take this Hemophage now. It goes with Huntmaster Liger a little bit, although I think we're going to end up doing humans things. Speaking of Black-White, like I can take Imposing Mantisaur to one mana cycler, but I think I want the Coil Bug now that I've gotten 2, reasons to play non-humans. Unbreakable Bond or Bushmeat Poacher. There's also a Momentum Rumbler and a Dreamtail Heron in this pack. There's also a Tentative Connection, but we're not really close to that deck. I think I'll take Unbreakable Bond. Like, it's an expensive reanimate, but it gives it lifelink, so that's always pretty desirable. This is the pack we opened. We wheel Patagia, Tiger, and again, I think we're actually going to end up more humans than not. Otherwise, it's like Ram Through, and I'm very far away from Ram Through, because I want to play this Pacifism, and I want to play this Heartless Act. So now we get to see if we wield the Whisper Squad. Well, not this pack. It's in 2 picks, I think. No, it's in a few more picks if we will the Whisper Squad. The back 4 wheel, but we did wheel a Whisper Squad. So no one's in black, green specifically. Now let's stay on theme. Let's take the Whisper Squads. Let's see how many. This was not the pack with Whisper Squad, so I'll take Corpse Churn. We're not going to play it though. This pack would make me. This deck is going to make me very sad if we open like a Luris or something. Luris is such an insane card. It was the next pack that had the Whisper Squad in it, and we didn't wheel it. All the green cards wheeled. Jeez. Okay, so really no one is drafting green. Literally no one. Okay. If we open a busted green rare, we might pivot into green black. Maybe we should have pivoted into green black and took the back for more. Yeah, somebody to our left is going to be in green black or splashing that back for more. Alright, we're not missing out on much. It's just a Colossification in this pack. There's a Sanctuary Lockdown, which buffs our humans. We only have Whisper Squads at the moment, but I think we might be able to get there. I don't want Unexpected Fangs. Lord Dracus is really good, but we're very far from that. Same with Fire Prophecy. Drannith Healer is also just generally good. So I'll take Sanctuary Lockdown, see if we can't maybe pick up a few more humans. Again, this is another draft that I think has been wonky. Although, again, I think maybe we should have taken that back for more. Pivoted into green-black. I don't know. I don't know. The Team of Fate is now just looking really strange. Yeah, I just want some humans. Well, Jubilant Skyponder is a human. And it's white. Doesn't really do much. Well, it makes Potato Tiger hard to interact with. We'll just take it. I think we had a lot of decisions in this draft, like early as well as kind of moderately through. Okay, so there's a Void Beckoner, which I think I'm gonna take over like main Serval and Memory Leak. Because ideally we're not playing Farfinders. We'll just take Void Beckoner, I guess. Void Beckoner and Breakable Bond is a combo, though. That is a combo. Also, we didn't wheel one of the Whisper Squads. But that one was late enough in the pack that I wasn't surprised not to see it. Okay, so there's another Huntmaster Liger, another Coil Bug, and a Helica Glider. I think I take the Liger. I'll take the Liger here. Need to find more Whisper Squads or more humans. Swallow hole. Yeah, I think it's just that. I think it's just a removal here. Yeah, we'll just take the removal. Our removal is really good. Like, we got Swallow Hole, Heartless Act, Pacifism. Okay, so there's a Day Squad Marshal I think we're supposed to take over, like, the Alert Heed Bonder. Obviously, we would be interested in it because it is white. But we got Patasia Tiger, we've got Sanctuary Lockdown. We want cards that make multiple humans. So we're going to take Day Squad Marshal here. Be really sad about passing this Perimeter Sergeant. I have drafted the Vigilance deck, by the way. It is hilarious. Another back for more, but I think we're too far away from it at this stage. We're just going to take another Day Squad Marshal. Goes great with Lockdown. And I still want to play this Coil Bug because of like Huntmaster Liger. Maybe not this Hemophage. Ozolith is not something we're interested in. Well, no, it's not something we're interested in. Solid Footing is not something I'm interested in either. I'll just take this Evolving Wilds. I don't want to play that. The Colossification Wield, which doesn't surprise me too much. I guess I take Windscarred Crag. Maybe we'll open something that makes us want to splash red, like a the Leosaur, the blue-red, the red-white uncommon. Somebody, yeah, green is being heavily underdrafted. We should have 100% been green-black. Our deck would be insane if we were green-black. Yeah, we'll just take another Patasia Tiger. Alright, we want more Whisper Squads. We want Checkpoint Officers. We want Perimeter Sergeants. We want the General. Well, we don't have that. We don't have enough humans to really want the General. We got 1, 2. That's a late Essence Scatter. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 humans. That's not bad. See? Regal Leosaur. This is the card I was thinking of. When this creature mutates, other creatures you control get +2/+1 till end of turn. I think I like it over Triumph. Do I? I don't think I'm wheeling it. And I do have Huntmaster Liger, so I have reasons to try and go wide. I'll take the Leosaur here over the Triumph. That might be a mistake, but alright, we can't Gigantha. Well, we would cut. No, we can't Gigantha. We'll just say Splendor Mare. It fills out our curve pretty nicely, and then if we need to cycle it to give something lifelink, that's also fine. I just want Whisper Squads, man. I just want a bunch of Whisper Squads. Jeez. Alright. So there's a Blood Curdle. So we've got Swallowhole, Deadweight, Pacifism, Heartless Act, and then no other removal. Or there's just a Night Squad Commando. I don't think I can... I don't know if I can risk not getting a Night Squad Commando for a Blood Curdle. But Blood Curdle's really good too. Alright, so we take Blood Curdle, okay? So green's open, so Boar and Bond are going to wheel. So 7 cards need to go. So Void Beckoner, Thieving Otter, Forbidden Friendship. Jeez, I don't know. Alright, well there's a human. Lava Ring Venturer is actually really solid. Sometimes it's just unblockable a lot of the time, so. And it's a human, so that's great. Fills out our curve. But yeah, Blood Curdle is just way too important, I think. Just having this 4-mana kill a thing is good. Goes well with Heartless Act and all our other nonsense that's going on. Still need more Whisper Squads though. I've only seen the 3. No white cards in this pack, but there's a Blitz Leech. So we're not wheeling anything. It's interesting to get a pack with Lava Bring Venture and then nothing. Eerie Ultimatum. We are so far away from Eerie Ultimatum. Would I rather have Lurking Deadeye or Alert Heat Bonder? Does Heat Bonder gain me any life? I don't think it does. I think I'll just take Deadeye. Deadeye acts as removal, which is good enough. Good enough, I think. Cunning Night Bonder, that's a 2-drop. I'll just take Cunning Night Bonder. It's a 2-drop, it's a human. I'll take Mutual Destruction here. Ooh, actually no, I'll take Perimeter Sergeant. Sorry. We'll take Dark Bargain. Because we'll want ways of... We'll take Blade Banish. Don't want to play it though. I don't think we play Lockdown anymore. I don't think we have enough humans to really make it good. I could take the I could play Westguard Crag. I'll play Main Serval. So this is 25. I don't mind this combo. If I'm going to be playing this Night Bonder, I don't know if I can play Night Bonder. So this would be 24. And we've got a couple of cyclers, and we've got... I've only got 2 Whisper Squads. No, I don't think we can. We're not Whisper Squadding with only 2 of them. Might play the Blade Banish. Actually, well, let's play Night Bonder. Let's put Night Bonder back in. And then bring in Blitz Leech. Oh, that's 24. Let's cut Blitz Leech. Man. I thought this deck was going to go wide, and then it ended up doing none of it. Oh, I don't want any mountains. So that's... Because this is technically a 3 mutate. So that's 10 white sources and 8 black sources. No, I can't justify playing Cunning Night Bonder. I'll just play Blade Banish over it. Yeah, this will have to do. I don't think it's good, but it'll have to do. Alright, let's see how this does. This is actually fine. I get to play Coil Bug on 2. So the opponent's mulliganing. Oh, didn't fix the lands. Dang it. I do like the Ikoria lands, or the Ikoria Evolving Wilds, I should say. It's not my favorite. My favorite, I think, is still the Dragons of Dark Here Evolving Wilds, but it's pretty good, all things considered. Coil Bug. Are they gonna kill it? Or they're gonna pacify it? Sure, that's fine, I guess. I'm not happy about it, but I'm also not gonna just mutate onto it for no reason now. Forbidden Friendship. Sure, you can hit me for 1. Day Squad Marshal. Maybe they're more of a go wide deck as opposed to a cycling deck. Farfinder, sure. Go to Plains. Yeah, they don't get to attack anymore. I'll just play Perimeter Sergeant here. I kind of want to get a wide board so I can start trying to Master Liger this Coil Bug. If I do, great. If I don't, that's fine. Well, they play their own Day Squad Marshal, so they're also going wide. Okay. So if I attack with these, they can, like, double block, block, block. If I Liger and attack, this is a 4-4, this will be a 5-4, this will be a 3-2, this will be a 4-3. It's not bad. Not bad. I don't think I should be pushing damage at the moment. I'm gonna hold up this Lurking Deadeye, see if there's something that I can snipe off, like their Day Squad Marshal. And now they're doing basically the same thing. Oh, tentative connection. Sure. That's less than good for me, but yeah, you can attack. Well, I also have this Unbreakable Bond, so do I want to trade this Deadeye? I'll flash in the Deadeye. Okay. So now I'm gonna go to blocks. I'm gonna eat. I'm going to trade for Marshall. I'm going to trade for a token. I'm going to eat Farfinder, and I'm going to take 6. Divine Arrow my Marshall, sure. So you keep your Marshall, everything else happens. Great. I'm going to get my Marshall back. And oh, and by the way, take 8. But now I have a 3-3 Day Squad Marshal with lifelink. Which, 5 mana for 4 power and 4 toughness, some of which is, lifelink is pretty good, all things considered. And now they're going to be on the back foot, going like, okay, well now what do I need to do? And yeah, this is a much better position for us. Let's mutate. Over, it doesn't matter. And then we attack. So this is definitely lethal. They have 1 card in hand, and I don't think there's anything for 3 that really answers what I've got going on. Like, they could have another Divine Arrow, but Divine Arrow is actually heavily medium in this format. It's fine, but oh, they've moved to blocks. So 1. You have no good blocks, really. You have a couple of trades, but not great. Unless you have another, you would already use Divine Arrow if you had it, because otherwise you're gonna let me gain 5. Oh wow, they just go to 1. Sure. I go to 18. I'll play Windscarred Crag, gain a life, go to 19, and I don't know what sequence of draws they have that can win them the game from 1 life to 19. Considering I have 4 lethal attackers. I don't know what they could have. Like, Midlands of Snapjacks is only good if you pay white, white, red, black for it. Ah. That'll do it. Cub Warden will do it. So now they get to gain 3, go to 4, and they have 2 lifelink blockers. Or I just draw a Swallow Hole. That works too. So I think we exile Cub Warden, put a counter on my human. So now that just goes away. I can still attack, but that doesn't really do anything. So I think I just say go. I still have board superiority, and if I draw any of my mutate creatures, I think my Master Legger just goes off. Sure, you can have a Pyroceratops, that's fine. That's fine. I'll Dark Bargain. I like Heartless Act and I like Splendor Mare. Okay. Oh, okay, so dead weight one of them. Then I can... Let's see, I can actually attack... Well, I think it's better for me to just play Splendor Mare as a 3/3 instead of trying to cycle it. And then I just get to hold up Heartless Act. And like, I can Heartless Act anything. If Pyroceratops gets too big, I can just Blade Banish it. Alright, cycle Recon Mission. Oh, so they're also playing blue? Or are they just playing Recon Mission as a cycler? Okay. I wonder what they would choose if they Mythos here. Will they keep Pyroceratops? Probably? Alright, let's see what they want to do. Oh, they're attacking. Oh, they have Coordinated Charge? So if they have Coordinated Charge, that's 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 17. Okay. So we block. I go block. I go block. Block. And then block. Do that. Yep, Coordinated Charge. So that resolves. So right now I would have 3 power to attack them, but I'm just going to destroy their lifelinker. And then everything happens. I take 2 damage, gain 3 life, and then attack them on the crackback. Cool. Yeah. Coordinated Charge is good, but it's a lot better when your opponent doesn't see it coming. So. Yeah, we're more mid-rangey as opposed to synergy. In this format, it can be a little bit of both, depending on how deep you decide to go. On the play, I can keep this, I guess. I'm not excited about it, but probably venture on even. Crack this for Swamp. And then, okay. It's enough deck. It's enough. So I'm going to play Venture on even. A, because I just played a Drain Stinger. B, even means that Tiger can give it +2/+2, and most of their removal is going to be even. Pacifism's even. Rolling Rock Slide is even. There's a lot of things that they have that are just even. So if I attack, Marmoset can't block. I can't Stonewall the Marmoset, but this is fine. And then I'll just play Skybonder. Yeah, they're showing Boros cycling with a Stinger and a Marmoset, so I am inclined to believe this is the cycling deck. Yeah, no, I'll take how much damage you want to give me. They can hit me for 10 here, which would be pretty bad, but not sure what I'm supposed to do. I don't want to keep my Skybonder around. Yeah, no, just casual take 10. This is what the cycling deck can do. The cycling deck's a little ridiculous. Just a little bit. Alright, so we're gonna Tiger. We're gonna buff Venturer. If I attack for 7, I'll just attack for 5. This way, they kind of need a lot more gas for this Marmoset. Ooh, Rescuer? That's pretty bad. They need one Cycler to kill this Tiger, so I'm just going to chump with Skybonder. Big thing to remember about the Valiant Rescuer, there's a couple of the cyclers like this where it's only the first time you cycle do you get to do a thing. Okay. Now, the bad part is, right, well, no, actually, no. Lava Ring Venturer can still attack. So we'll play Windscarred Crag, we'll gain a life, we'll go to 9. I can mutate Leosaur. If I mutate Leosaur, how much damage am I dealing? I'm dealing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, hold on. Oh, I would need them to have, like, absolutely nothing, though. If I flash in Deadeye, then that's 10. Okay, I think I not attack. Because Venturer can block all of these idiots. I don't know if they have anything. They would need one cycle is 6 damage. They would need 2 cyclers in hand. I think they have it. There's no way they don't have it. Trying to angle in such a way that I can save some of my guys, but okay, they have Pyroceratops. That is also even. Okay. So I'm at 9. Okay. I think I have to attack with Venture. Because now my line is going to involve this durable coil bug. Just infinite jumping this Marmoset. So they need 2 spells for Ceratops to do anything busted. Oh, they've got... Oh, they probably have Coordinated Charge. Alright, well, make my best blocks, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Oh, if they have 1 cycler, I'm dead. Okay. Do you have one cycler? Okay, yeah, they have one cycler. Okay, I got it. Yeah, cycling deck's really good. Cycling deck is really, really good. Okay. I mean, if I don't attack there, yeah, I'm still not dead. Because then I block. I get another block. I take 2 less damage. Yeah, that Dark Bargain wasn't doing anything in that game, though. Doing absolute nothing. Absolutely nothing. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Alright. On the draw, I have some cheap things that I can find. Seems okay. I'm not enthused by it, but it's fine. I gotta kill a cheap thing at some point. Maybe they're the mutate deck and they're gonna play the 2-mana 2/2 that gets buffs whenever you mutate. And then I draw my Coil Bug. It's all coming up Millhouse. Oh, please play Sprite Dragon. Please play Sprite Dragon. I would love to just dead weight a Sprite Dragon right now. I don't want to have to use like a Blood Curdle on it. So yeah, right now my plan is, oh, we're reunioning. Okay. Well, Coil Bug gets to stick, so that's nice. Pitching a land and a Raking Claws, okay. Oh, that why? Because they're 3 colors? And an unsupported 3-color pair? Alright, let's see what's going on. Why are you Grixis? Give me something that I can deadweight. Or deck draw a 3-drop. I will accept either. Nothing. I mean, I'm just gonna attack for 2. You didn't play anything. That doesn't scare me all that much. Now I get the Day Score Marshal, pretty much uncontested unless you do something. If they play Island, I guess I have to play around Neutralize and Essence Scatter. Why didn't you do that last turn? Decks like these confuse me where it's like, this is clearly not supported by the format. And so you're just playing a bunch of cards in colors, expecting to get somewhere. And you're just like, oh yeah, no, this is going to be great. I'm going to play, I'm going to hardcast Memory Leak in my Grixis deck. Like, you don't need to play you don't need to play mana sources for these cycling cards. You can just put them in your deck. Sure, Flame Spill is whatever. Lensguard Crag. Attack. I don't know if I want to cycle my Void Beckoner. I think I might end up casting it. I'm already at 7 mana, including the lands I got in hand. Now, well, I guess it doesn't matter if they memory, because they can memory leak a card from my graveyard. Sure, you kill my 2/2. Okay. Sure, my turn. Alright, play this. Attack for 1. What are you doing? Are you playing like Shark Typhoon and just going all in on the non-creatures? Because you do actually need to find Shark Typhoon. What are you thinking about, opponent? Because I don't think your deck is very good. I think you have some powerful cards in your deck. I just don't think they're very synergistic. Is it gonna be? Are you just gonna pass to my turn? Well, that's also fine. Frills, sure, you can play a Frill Skill Mentor. That's fine. I have a dead weight with your name on it. Let's pick up the Coil Bug. Play this. Get the dead weight out of the hand that you knew about. Play the Coil Bug that you knew about. Corpse Churn, sure. Putting in Cavern Whisper. Are you going to pick up your Frill Skill Mentor? I played Corpse Churn in exactly one deck in this format, and that was a Lurrus deck, because I did not want my opponents to actually permanently kill my Lurrus. Every other time, I was just like, you know what? Sure, you get your thing. The bad news is I have a removal spell in my hand that deals with Cavern Whisperer. Especially if they're just going to cast it as a 4/4. Yeah. Hey, that's a nice 4/4 you've got there. Get rid of it. Because then I'm going to slam my my 8/8 and represent lethal. You have cards in hand. I know you have removal. I know it's in your hand somewhere. I've got an 8/8. What are you going to do about it? Ah, this makes more sense now. This does not make sense. What's going on here makes actually no sense. These two cards should not be in the same deck together. Like, Riel and Whisper Squad are two opposite game plans. Like, they look like they're a red-black deck that just opened a Riel and said, oh yeah, I can splash that. I'm just gonna attack. Like, you have to if you don't want to die immediately, you have to either chump block my Void Beckoner, or you have to block it with both your creatures and trade. Like, yeah. Okay. That was easy. Now they really can't kill my Coil Bug. I can just pick it up and then replay it. Okay, well, Sanctuary Smasher's annoying. Oh, well. I was gonna say it was annoying, but I forgot we had Heartless Act in the deck. So they're at 1. I have 1 lethal attacker. Or they're at 2. I have 1 lethal attacker. So what are you doing? Oh, they have another Sanctuary Smasher. Okay, well now I guess I can't attack. Well, actually no, that's a lie. I can attack. because they have to block the coil bug, otherwise they die. Then they take one, I pick up the coil bug, and then I replay it. I have opponent. I have demonstrated a loop. Do you have another? Okay, you have Bushmeat Poacher. That's another blocker. Oh, that's 2 blockers. Stop it. Are you gonna attack me with your 6/4? Are you? Greed. Why didn't I draw pacifism there? Because now they can use Bushmeat Poacher to gain some life and not die. I need to draw some action. Unbreakable Bond would be amazing. No attacks. Okay, well, I kind of need them to attack now. Now they've drawn 11 of my 17 lands in the top half of my deck. I guess I say go. I need the Sanctuary Smasher to attack me. Or I need them to, like, tap something. Because I need to get this Swallow Hole to do something. I need them to tap out so their Bushmeat Poacher isn't up. They're also at 1. So... This is tricky. We're in a dangerous part of the game. If I can find Unbreakable Bond, or if I can find Pacifism, oh, Extinction Event on Odd? Sure. That's fine. Do you want to attack with your Sanctuary Smasher? No? Okay. Finally! I win! And the funny thing is, if they hadn't activated the Wingspan Mentor, they would have won the game. Or maybe not won, but they would have survived the turn. Because they could have blocked, stacked game 5, gone to 6, taken 1, drawn a card. Yeah. C'est la vie. Wasn't a great game there, but hey, you know, sometimes Magic's like that. No, this hand's bad. I can do better. This hand's better. I think I'm supposed to bottom this Blood Curdle because I have the combo. Just make it 8/8 lifelink Death Touch. Good luck blocking. Jeez. All right, I guess I should have bottomed the planes instead of the freaking Blood Curdle. Jeez, all right, sure, you can have a Bushmeat Poacher. I don't care. Oh, Heartless Act. Actually, that's great. That's fantastic. But that's a card that I don't want to stick around, especially if they're playing black-red. Oh, I didn't notice the Xanathar sleeves. Oh yeah, especially with none of that nonsense. Now, granted, they are black-red, so I may have to try and get them low on creatures before pulling the trigger on this Unbreakable Bond to bring back the thingy. Oh. From among the build cards. Well, I guess I'm doing that now. Jesus. Okay, well, I guess we just bring back the thingy. Attack. And then, I don't know, just go, I guess. Like, I need to have an answer to Garuda, and Void Beckoner is an answer to Garuda. Like, okay, I block. You attack it, and draw a card, and gain a life. Yep. I figured out which of your creatures you care about the most. Oh, then you play Night Squad Commando. Sure. Okay. Well, we will attack for 2. Because all we know is fighting. We'll play Day Squad Marshal. To make some more, cute units. And then I'll play an Evolving Wilds. And Fire Prophecy. Sure. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Say go. I'm not gonna waste a dead weight on one of these tokens, ideally. Oh! No, yeah, this game's over. Yeah, game's over at that point. I didn't have a better plan. Like, I couldn't just sit there and let them Garuda me. Kind of had to do that. So. Shahrazad? I thought they were banned. Funny jokes, John. Funny jokes. This ain't good. Alright, they're gonna gain a life. I'm gonna play Coil Bug. They're gonna play nothing of importance. Oh no. More cycling. Stop. Well, I'm gonna keep developing my board, or try to at least. Oh. They have their own Jubilant Skybonder. Well, how about that? I'll attack the Perimeter Sergeant. If they want to trade, they're fine trading. I don't care. Sure. That's fine. I do not mind that. I'll end the turn. This Evolving Wilds is 100% getting a swamp. 100%. But these Skybonders are going to make any sort of interaction awkward for each other. Swallow Hole is moderately fine at 1 mana. It's a little overcosted at 3. Stinger. I guess Stinger should be a better target for what I need to get rid of. Oh, we're going to trade? Sure. Or we're going to not trade, but we're going to trade damage? Absolutely. I am in on trading damage. Pacifism. Attacks. Like, okay. I guess I just play Splendor Mare. I guess that stops the Swallow Hole from hitting the Stinger. But, maybe they kill the Splendor Mare and then decide to get in. But they need to start cycling a lot of cards. Excuse me. So I'm going to pick it up. Sure. I'll just... Oh, please attack with your Dragon Stinger. Please attack with your Dragon Stinger. Please attack with both. Attack with all. Oh, just the Dragon Stinger? That's actually fine by me too. Well, I was going to put the counter on the Splendor Mare, but I guess now I put the counter on my Skybonder to make it a 3/3. And then I just play Splendor Mare, then attack for 2. Sure, my sequencing isn't great, but my opponent's not going to block with their Skybonder. I just pick it back up. They are going to block. Interesting. That doesn't make sense to me, but okay. Unless they go Swamp Extinction Event Odd, I don't know what's going on right now. What's happening? Sure, you can have a Rogger Crystal. Oh, you have your own Splendor Mare. Okay, that. Play that. Play this. Play this. And attack with everything. Patagia Tiger representing lethal, maybe? Maybe? Ah, yes. 100% representing lethal. Shark Typhoon. Shark Typhoon is great. However, there are times you should be cycling it to create a shark and not casting it, trying to game your opponent and, win the long game. I think knowing when to cycle Shark Typhoon in Limited is a really big skill. Sometimes you have decks like I had the other day where you have Rooting Moloch, where you can cycle it and then get Shark Typhoon back later. That's fine. Got Main Serval, got Splendor Mare. It's fine. It's unexciting. But it's fine. One way from being able to Unbreakable Bond. Durable Coil Bug. Attack. They won't block. I don't know how they didn't block, but okay, I'll take a free damage. Oh, they didn't want to risk losing it for Migratory Greathorn. Sure. Play Evolving Wilds, because I want to stop drawing lands. I could... Actually, yeah, we can do this. We'll mutate here. Over. We'll make the Splendor Mare a 4/4. And then we'll attack for 7. They get a block here. But I get to punch in some damage and gain some life, and I'm just going to do this now. Because I really don't want to draw lands anymore. Grim Dancer. Well, that card is really good. Death Touch Lifelink. That makes sense. I can block your Greathorn. Deadweight. That can technically kill Grim Dancer, but it really doesn't do anything the way I want it to. So no attacks. They go. Because they chose Lifelink Death Touch, like, turning into a 1/1 Lifelink Death Touch doesn't do much for me. It still trades, like, 1-for-1 for any of my creatures. So the Dark Bargain being a Serrated Scorpion. Blade Banish is also nice. But I'm still in this holding pattern where I don't know exactly what's going on right now. Don't mutate on the symbiote. Don't mutate on the symbiote. Or if you do make it really big, that's fine. You can grab a bunch of. Sure, yeah, you can get a bunch of lands. Well, I guess I'm blade banishing this now, so that's good to know. They're really ramping. Gonna come in to attack. Afraid of the double block. attacking with Grim Dancer? I have Unbreakable Bond, which doesn't do much right now. I'll just take 3. Doesn't change a whole lot. I'm still getting rid of this Great Horn. And now I get to untap and deadweight the Symbiote to get it off the table. And then I get to attack with everything for 6. And then I gotta play Tiger for no value, but it is what it is. I still gotta bring back a creature. I'd rather like bring back a Patagia Tiger with lifelink as opposed to like a Huntmaster Liger block. Obviously, they're getting to the amount of power. Well, like, yeah, like they had Big Dumb Sandworm. Ooh, Fiend Artisan. Oh. That works too. What do I do? I am at 24. Fiend Artisan can be annoying. So if I Blood Curdle the Sandworm, the Fiend Artisan becomes a 5/5, and the I'm gonna do the Splinter Menace. Yeah, I don't hate that. Do that. Splendor Mare gets Menace. Attack just with my Menace creature. And then next turn I can Unbreakable Bond back my Tiger. Ugh. Well, that's also bad for me. Because now my Splendor Mare cannot attack. I'm still gonna get my Tiger back. I've got 2 mana for something. But I guess I'm not attacking. But I have enough life that I can take a couple of hits. But I do need to, I think, hold this Deadeye to kill this Void Beckoner. Cast Great Horn, sure. Cycle Wilt. Yeah, I wasn't going to give you really any targets for Wilt. I didn't even notice what this is. Oh, Ram Through. Well, that's... okay. That happens. Yeah, no blocks. I take 8. I'm not happy about it. But I take 8. What we got? What's on our docket? You know? Planes. That's not what I wanted to see either. Alright. This game feels like it is gotten way out of our reach right now. Okay. Block. I think I'm going to need the Splendor Mare to do some heavy lifting for me. Lurking Deadeye, snipe the Void Beckoner, get that out of here. Oh, they're both even. Fantastic. Hovering Adventurer. Protection from even. No attacks. They can Fiend Artisan away the Great Horn, but it's not going to do much of what they want. Like, unless they have another one. I mean, they could get Titanoth Rex if it's in their deck. Alright, X is 10. What are you getting? Something big and nasty. Oh, they're just going to get Star X. But Star X is odd, notably. Well, I will now just attack with Splendor Mare, because you can't block it. And then I'll play Durable Coilbug, because I can block and pick it back up. The Brushwag. The almighty Brushwag. Brushwag is odd, however, so Adventurer cannot attack through it. Same with Star X. Well, I guess I just play Day Squad Marshal and try to find my other Anthem-esque effects. No attacks. My attacks aren't good. No blocks. I'll take a bajillion. If you want to pump, 12 mana into it and deal What would that be? 10 to me? Sure. Absolutely. Take 7. Sure thing. Haunted Nightmare. Ooh, I give a death touch counter to one of my creatures. Like, I guess... Slendermare? I have built my own Grim Dancer. So odd, even. Like, sure, just... You can double block it. Then I'll gain one more. Let's say go. Like... They're gonna have to attack with more than the Brushwag at some point. No blocks. I'll take 10. I can't take 10 forever, but... I'll take 10 here. Oh, I'm only taking 4. Interesting. Oh, Spring Draw Trap. Sure. That deals with Slendermare. Okay. Alright, what do we draw? Sergeant's actually decent. I'll play Sergeant. Sergeant means my attacks get a little better. So they can pump it up to 10. Yeah, I can take 10. So Sergeant is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17, 19. Oh, and they get lifelink. Oh, that's actually pretty not great for me. Okay. So, So, let me redo my math again, because I got distracted by the freaking unexpected fangs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 19. So if I attack with everything, they block Deadeye as a 5, they block Venturer and Marshall as 4s, and then take 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, and I can do 9. Oh. Yeah, the Brushwag having lifelink and me not having an answer to it is just what did me in there. Well, unfortunate. I swear I'm good at this format. I swear. Let's open some packs. As a treat. We haven't been doing really well, so let's get back in the swing of things. Opening all these packs, and all you're gonna see are gems because I do have a complete set of Ikoria. I don't have a complete set of some other sets like Adventures in the Forgotten Realms, but I go flump. So we're gonna come back and draft this. We're gonna take a quick break. So I will be right back.
Was local for show that we paving the road that's opposed to the dodo. Going over your head like a top hat. Stop that. I know you hear me spitting these hot raps. Now watch that beat, cause it's about to drop. The rockets is the 09 jump off. Yeah, your last name Pan, first name Peter. I know you see me playing and you want me to teach you, but I stay elevated so that all God's creatures can hear me shout it out like my name is Aretha. Getting RESPECT. Fly by, see the looks on your faces. Cause I'm in full EFFECT. Jet setting on a daily basis. David F, man. Don't stop. David, don't stop. We can rock it till the city takes off. Mr. Captain, yeah, I'm an ace pilot, yeah. I want to spin my wings and fly to sees me, get that. I see London, I see France, now ladies bounce in my turbulence. Drop down from the sky like man, all the way from Alabama to Copacabana, back to the west side where I reside. So, excuse me, do you care if I drone to the phone, but take to the skies? We demonic stand and let the hook fly. David F. Man, you don't stop. David, David, you don't stop. He came to rock it till the city takes off. Mr. Captain, yeah, I'm his pilot, yeah. I wanna spin my wings and fly to all the people in coach, yeah. To my first class folks, yeah. We'll show you how to scrape the sky. Hot, sicker than your average, down like goose and I'm fly like Maverick. With the savage attack in the mouth like a match, spitting fuego, homie. It ain't tricking if it's magic illusions. Indubitably juvenile, my crew can do it and we do it well. Rock around the clock all across the nation. Got a lot of sky miles and a reputation of making earthquakes every time we land. Cause stopping in an option or a part of the plan. Fools get to feeling while I'm running on jet fuel. Now pay close attention cause I'm ready to let you know what I'm all about, child. I got that style that you come to love. And I'ma stay fly till the day I die. Spitting fresh to death from above. Get it? David F. Man, you don't stop. David, David, you don't stop. We came to rock it till the city takes off. Mr. Captain, yeah, I'm his pilot, yeah. I wanna spin my wings and fly to all the people in coach, yeah. To my first class folks, yeah. We'll show you how to scrape the sky.
We're back. Hello. Hi. How are you? Fantastic. All right. This is going to be the redemption. This one is going to be fully redeeming, and we're just going to hit 7 wins, and it's not going to be close. It's not going to be close to being close. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, the pick is Yorian. The pick is just Yorian. I understand that I'm a little... Actually, is there a way for me to... Let me move me... There, that's actually better for what we're doing. So, Yorian is just the pick. The question, and I've done it, is if we play 60 cards. Which it usually isn't. You can. It's just a lot harder. Mystics of Duel is the pick here. It's a great answer to Mutate stacks as we saw in the first draft. Titan's Nest is interesting, but not in any major sense. And then there's Anticipate, which is also fine. The best cards in the pack are kind of like Memory Leak, Dreamtail Heron, and Mystics of Duel. And the crazy thing about Yorian, you can't take too many duels. Because you take too many duels, you don't have enough playables. And that's the other big problem. Oh, it's Archipelago. I have never passed Archipelago. Never. Archipelago is insane how good it is. Yes, it's better than Neutralize. Yes, it's better than Porky Parrot. It's also blue, so... But it's just Archipelago. Look at this. I get to take a Thieving Otter here. Well, there's also there's Auspicious Starks here. There is just an Auspicious Starks. Mystics of Duel, Yorian, Archipelago, Starks. I do really want Thieving Otter, though. No, I think I'm supposed to take Starks here. It's close between Starks and Thieving Otter, because Otter is a fantastic start to a Mutate stack. It is just really, really good. However, Starix is one of those uncommons that could just win you the game out of nowhere. So I think it's a Starix there. Here I'll take Essence Scatter. I'm not missing out on anything in this pack. There's a Swallow Hole, but you might think about taking it because you have Yorion. Yorion's a white card, but this Starix is more of a speculative pick. And Essence Scatter will make our deck. The first Essence Scatter will make our deck like 99% of the time. And also, we're still getting good blue cards. The other thing, like we could just be mono blue at this point and have a Thieving Otter, and the deck would be perfectly fine. But I think taking the Starix will make it a little bit better. Will give us a higher top end if we're in Simic Mutate. Now, Mutate stacks and Yorion is not a combo. It is a combo if you're trying to create like a wide board from a single board. Like if you go, 2-drop, 3-drop, mutate, and then you just Frostlinks goes with Yorion. It's also a fine like start to a mutate stack. We do want to find more mutators. Archipelago and Stars are only ones right now. We really want Heron. We opened Dreamtail Heron, but we're not taking Dreamtail Heron over Yorion. And we don't have any humans for Of One Mind. And I'm not really interested in anything else in this pack. So this is turning out all right. I think we're doing some things. And if you're wondering why Archipelago is so insane, like Archipelago just is unreasonable. Like even as the first mutate, where you freeze something for a turn cycle, it's really good. But if you already have like a 2 or 3 stack and you just slam Archipelago on it and freeze 4 things, or even is it just okay, there's 2 things on this mutate stack, I'm gonna put Archipelago on top of it. So not only am I like rampant growthing and drawing a card, I'm also tapping 3 things. And the next time you just do more and more and more. Like Archipelago is so insane. It's also just a 7/7. Like it turns whatever you have into a 7/7. You put it on a Dreamtail Heron, you have a 7/7 flyer that drew you a card. So Archipelago is just unreasonable in how good it is. So here, we could take the green card, which is Sudden Spinneret, so we could take the Tranquil Cove, but I'm just going to take Glimmerbell. Like, Glimmerbell it's a 2-mana card that is great with mutate stacks. So, like, if we open a Migratory Greathorn in the next pack, or if we get a Migratory Greathorn, great on Glimmerbell. So blue, wow. So we get our choice of Glimmerbell, Capture Sphere, and Mystic Subdual. I think I'd rather have the first Capture Sphere over the second Mystic Subdual. There's also Greater Sandworm, but again, like I don't even, like this Starks doesn't even have to exist right now. Like we're basically just mono blue. We're not gonna stay mono blue unless we wheel, like if we wheel the Dreamtail Heron or we wheel the Thieving Otter, then we're like really doing the thing. But I'm just gonna take this Capture Sphere because now, like if we take the now I kind of wish we had taken the Thieving Otter instead of the Starix, because like we could open not an Illumina, we could open a like a Vadrock and just move completely into blue-red. Our start is better for mutate being blue-green than being blue-red. But, I mean, don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me with a good time. Like, I love a Brokos. Alright, Escape Protocol. I will take the Swiftwater Cliffs here. It opens up the ability to splash red. Or we might just end up in Izzet. Now again, if we're trying to companion this Yorion, we can't play too many lands. We can't draft too many lands. I'm going to take Anticipate or Convolute. Both are largely replaceable, but I'm going to take Cathartic Reunion. It's the best card in the pack, and if we end up in blue-red spells, I'm going to want want a Cathartic Reunion. I won't splash it, but I will want it, is the big thing. I will want a Cathartic Reunion. And then I think that was the pack that had the Thieving Otter in it. We didn't wheel the Dreamtail Heron, which I didn't expect, and we didn't wheel the Thieving Otter, which I also didn't expect. So, you know, I don't think anybody to our right is in blue. Or actually, never mind, we did wheel the Thieving Otter. Wow, blue's open. Okay. Sometimes you can have your cake and eat it too. Take Fully Grown. It's a fine trick, but I don't think it's where we want to be. But now the world is our proverbial oyster. We can open almost anything. And I might play Phased Dolphin. I might. I said almost anything. I can't take Ruinous Ultimatum here. I can't take Ruinous Ultimatum here. Jesus. Yeah, Ruinous Ultimatum is way too far afield. That would be so greedy. There's a Sanctuary Smasher, which is really good. Giving First Strike is really powerful. My creatures aren't that great right now. There's Ram Through. I want to stay on this like green path. Also Humble Naturalist. Otherwise, I'm taking like Fire Prophecy. Let's just say Humble Naturalist, I think. It's close. But I do kind of want to end up in green. And I'd rather have a Humble Naturalist over like a Ram Through here. See? See? Draft well, get rewarded. Okay, so I don't think we're playing this Cathartic Reunion. I don't know if we're playing the Swiftwater Cliffs. But now we get Brokos. And Brokos isn't a Sultai card. Brokos is a Simic card. Because you don't need black mana to play Brokos. Well, you do if you want to cast Brokos. If you want to mutate Brokos, you don't need black mana. So get in here, Brokos. Okay, so there's a Zagoth Mamba. We're kind of far away from Zagoth Mamba. There's a Farfinder. There's a Boneyard Lurker, though. Which is a green mutate. Yeah, I can take Boneyard Lurker here over Farfinder. Unbreakable Bond's a little much. I will play Crystals if I need to make this Yorion work. If I want to try that, if I want keyword, if I want to companion Yorion, but I think I'm taking Frostlinks. Well, we got another Starks. Oh, there's also an Essence Symbiote though. Dinger. So I've got Glimmerbell. I've got 2 Frostlinks, a Phased Dolphin, and a Thieving Otter. But then the only mutates I have start at 4 and 5 and 4 and 6 and 5. I'm not wheeling the Starix, and I'm not wheeling Symbiote. I might wheel Ram Through or Gust of Wind, though. Yeah. That's close. That's real close. I've got enough top end. I don't need to take a Honey Mammoth. I am going to take Aegis Turtle, though. I don't want it, but I'll take it. Great Horn over Mystic Subdual 3. With double Starix and Archipelago, I want mutators. I absolutely want them. Also, green was not open from the left. It is open from the right. So that's actually really good. I would like a keep safe as well. But we're not there yet. We're not there yet. And we're still alive to companion this Yorion. Still, I don't know how. Again, I don't know if I want to I don't know if I want to take something big and big and scary. I could just take this Dismal Backwater, and it can be a dual land that casts Boneyard Lurker as a 4/4 or Brokos. is the pack we opened. Do I take the Greater Sandworm or the removal spell? So I've got Essence Scatter, Mystic Subdual, Capture Sphere, and then Archipelagore. Yeah, I'll take the Ram through here. I don't know if I want a Greater Sandworm. It is something to do early, but I don't know. That's close. That's close. I really don't want to play this Aegis Turtle. If I companion this Yorion, I am going to have to play this Aegis Turtle, though. So if we are playing... If we're companioning Yorion, we need 36 playables. And right now, we're at... Because that's 24 lands. And right now, we're at 2 lands, and I'll play a keep safe. So right now, we're at 2 lands and a Yorion. So this is 19 playables. Oh, Glibberbell, great. So that's 20 playables. So actually, yeah, let's just see if we can. So right now we're at 20 playables. We need to get to 36 playables in order to companion Yorion. 36. And like we could play Fully Grown. Fully Grown is not embarrassing to play if we're companioning Yorion. If I'm splashing black, Unbreakable Bond is a card that I want to cast. I will cast an Unbreakable Bond if I need to. 14 creatures. I'll take a Gust of Wind. Maybe that, I don't know. So we're at 23 playables. We need to get to 36. So we need 13 playables out of this pack. So non-lands. And this pack is not good for us in that respect. Ominous Seas is the most powerful card in the pack. There's also just a dual land. Because none of the green or blue cards are really that exciting except for Ominous Seas. Man. I could just take Thornwood Falls, have good mana, and then see what comes back, because it's probably going to be the Girafid. And like, I don't need to play this Evolving Wilds, really. No, I think I should take Evolving Wilds over it. Because I do think I may want black. Oh, no. No, the choices. Well, we're not really a great back for more deck, so I'm going to take Trumpeting Gnar. We are a good Trumpeting Gnar deck. That much is certain. That much is certain. Ooh. Oh, no, it's Essence Symbiote. Dismal Backwater is interesting, but it's just Essence Symbiote. With how much mutate we've got going on, Essence Symbiote is so great. Oh, no. Essence Symbiote versus Dreamtail Heron? So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mutate creatures. I think hold on. Dang it. Yeah, I have to take Essence Symbiote here. I have to hope that I find more. I'll take a Blood Curdle. I might be able to splash this Blood Curdle on top of everything else that I'm splashing. Lord Dracus. I can play Lord Dracus. What does Lord Dracus do for me? Oh, it's back Unbreakable Bond? It's back Gust of Wind? We're not playing this. We're not playing this. We're not playing this. We're not playing this. We're probably not playing that. Yeah, Lord Dracus, get in here. You cast for blue. Maybe, well, no, we're playing this Yorion, though. And then we're playing Backwater. Essence Scatter, Glimmerbell, Gust of Wind, Sandworm. I have 1, 2, drops that I can already mutate onto. I'll just take Essence Scatter here, I think. Well, maybe I shouldn't be splashing this black at all. I'll just take Essence Scatter. Another Mystic Subdual. No respect for Mystic Subdual. I've got some big unit. I got some big creatures though. I guess this ram through or second ram through might be good. No, I think I just take second Mystic Subdual. This is the pack we open. We wheel our dual land. We're definitely doing whatever we're doing it right. So this is 25 playables. I guess I don't need Gust of Wind. I will want Naturalist. I don't think I get to play Keep Safe. This is 23. Okay. If I wanted to, I could try and splash some other things. Like, I could technically play this Cavern Whisperer, but I think our deck is good enough as is. I take Plummet for the board, I suppose. I'll take another Drizzle Backwater. That'll help out our mana tremendously. So we're playing these Drizzle Backwaters solely just in case we have to hard cast this this Brokos. Goriak, we're not going to play. God, how can I fit all this removal in my deck? I've got so many cool creatures. Who needs removal when you have, like, really sweet creatures? Wow. An Evolving Wild wield. Maybe I should be looking into playing... Maybe I should be looking into playing these, Oh, mountains, get out of here. Mountains aren't in the deck. We're not playing mountains. All my homies hate mountains. Okay. I actually don't want any of these Evolving Wilds either. My curve's so lean. So then, okay. So this is 8, 2, and 8, 2, and 10. So now we're at 9, 9, and 2. I think 9, 9, 2 makes more sense. Because I've got 2 green cards, and I've got 2 blue cards, and then I've got, well, this is also blue, but this is green-blue hybrid, so this is really easy. And then I've also just got Humble Naturalist, where I can just cast Lord Dracus. Yorian's not doing anything busted. So this is, without Yorian, this is 22. I would need to find 14 more playables to companion Yorian, and then I'd be a full 3-color deck. So if I did that, that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Wow. So if I do 13, that's 35. I'd be playing 25 lands with 2 Evolving Wilds and a full 3-color deck. Is that better? How about this? We play the 40-card version, until we lose. Then we go to the 60 card version until we lose. And then we go back to the 40 card version. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's see if we have something reasonable going on at 40. If we 7-0, then perfect. We didn't need a companion Yorion. But if we did companion Yorion, if we did companion Yorion, and great. I mean, I need to get some more green for Brokos, but we've got cheap interaction and we've got a 2-drop. What more do you want? Our opponent's mulliganing even. This will be great. It's gonna be fantastic. Alright, well, let's go Forest Go. What I really want to draw is Migratory Greathorn. I'm gonna draw Migratory Greathorn in the next. Where were you? I'm gonna draw Migratory Greathorn in the next 2 draw steps. That is not Migratory Greathorn. Oh, well, we'll do our song and dance, but I have the power to I have the ability to Brokos on 5, which is nice. Fertilid, sure. Do I just want to... Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and ram through this Fertilid. Ram through being an instant is so good. Like, it is ridiculous how good that is. Exuberant Wolf Bear. Oh man, I forgot this card existed. Whenever it attacks, we change the base power of target human to it. It's such a sweet card. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. My opponent doesn't know that they are basically dead. I mean, they could have, you know, they're playing black. They could have removal. They could have a blood curdle. But all I'm saying is, you're gonna make me do it, aren't you? They have to have blood curdle. I could go for it. There's no reason for me to. There's no reason for me to go for do anything. I just attack. Okay, you block. Oh, they have Lurking Deadeye. Okay, sure, I guess. You can take 3. Archipelago's a 7/7. Sure. Like, this has to be Lurking Deadeye, yeah. Okay. So Lurking Deadeye kills that. That's fine. They did the thing. Archipelago probably would have won me the game. Dinger. Played around one black common, didn't play around the other black common. Because I win if it's this common. Well, no, they would chump. But it would basically be the same. What's their plan? Like, I sent them back to the Stone Age. If I draw another 2-drop, I could just immediately put Brokos on it, though. That's nice. 4/4 Ivy Elemental. Sure. I can take 4, that's fine. No reason to Mystic Subdual anything here. Oh, look at that. Here's a Glimmer Bell. And then, let's put Brokos back on it. Say go. I don't know what my opponent does. Ah, that's what they do. They get a lifelink counter. Sure. Into a Brushwag. Into a Whisper Squad. Yeah, they have to attack. So I block. They go to 10. Oh, no. Oh, no. So I can pay 4, pick up Symbiote. That doesn't do anything. Listen, we didn't come here not to kill them with Archipelagors. Yeah, that was good enough. That's generally the response to Archipelagor. Yeah, Dix, that was we did not play this deck to play Archipelagor. For people who just joined, we pack one, picked one Diorian, and we're playing this deck right now. This is what it looks like. It is really, really cool. Probably like an A-. However, there's a 60 card build of this that's playing 25 lands. And I'm tempted to try it. So my plan is, if we lose, we play the 60 card version. And then once we lose the 60 card version, we go back to the 40 card version. That's the plan. And right now, we're winning with the 40 card version. So, but this also isn't a busted Yorian deck either. Like if I wanted to do busted Yorian things, it's much better to be like Jeskai, I think, or maybe even Bant. Like we got a couple of Frost Lynxes, which are great with Yorian, but this was what our seat was open for. Like we wheel a Thieving Otter. How does that happen? How do you wheel a Thieving Otter? But we got Brokos in pack 2, so we got it all paid out. I mean, I guess. Maybe I should have mulliganed this to try to find a 2-drop, but I got Mystic Subdual. I got Trumpeting Gnar. I got Brokos. Brokos is just silly. Oh. Yeah, I think that's good enough that I'm okay. Oh, I didn't even notice that they had Giganta. Oh, well, I'm just going to play Thieving Otter instead. Thieving Otter sadly can't get through Baby Godzilla, but at least they no longer loot every time they mutate. Spell Eater Wolverine. Sure. They either trade for the Wolverine, which I'm okay with, or they block with Baby Godzilla, which I'm also kind of okay with. I think I want to hold up Essence Scatter. So let's just attack and see what happens. Yeah, that was kind of what I expected, so we'll just hold up Essence Scatter. I kind of need more land deck. There's 17 of you in there. I know they're in there somewhere. Oh, Swallow Hole. Alright, that was not what I was expecting. That's okay, though. Thieving Otter going off would have been a little ridiculous. Okay, so they put Giganta in their hand. I think I have to say go, because I do not think I could beat a Giganta resolving. Play land, play Giganta. Play land, play Giganta. Alrighty. Okay. Giganta, not a problem right now. However, what is a problem is my inability to draw lands. That is becoming a problem. Alright, we're going to play Trumpeting Bar as a 3-3. Because I can't seem to find lands 4 or 5. They're somewhere in here. I promise. I'm playing 17. Oh. Well then. I don't know if I'm beating Shark Typhoon. Yeah, I'd make that trade too. Yeah, Dix, I don't think I'm beating Shark Typhoon. Also, by the way, there you go, Dix. Yeah, this is how good decks go to die. Shark Typhoon, pitching Rugged Highlands. Oh, for the Giganta, sure. Now I draw lands. Okay. I am so dead. Sprite Dragon. I can't Essence Scatter that, so I will. No, you do not get to also Sprite Dragon me out of this game. Well, that's nice. It wasn't what I wanted to see, but it's fine. If I draw a land now and I get to start Starxing, we may be in it. I don't know. Although I might just have Archipelago here. Freeze the 7/7. Sure, let's see if it works. It may not. That is fair. I did not ask for untapped land. But the left isn't irrelevant here. Like, you have to have Essence Scatter in this deck. You have to have Essence Scatter. Or Convolute. Or hell, even Neutralize. You have the mana. You didn't cast anything. If Archipelago was... Oh, baby. Okay. So now Archipelago needs to stick. They've already shown me Swallow Hole. Yeah, if you have a second... I'm not going to play around a second Swallow Hole. Not going to play around a second Swallow Hole. Not going to do it. Can't make me. Can't do it. Now, if I get to untap, which is a big if right now, Vadrock. Ew. Oh, but they can't Swallow Hole because they don't have an untapped creature. You can't cast it. You don't have an untapped creature. Oh, baby girl. Okay. Yep, nope, can't do it. Can't do it. Alright, we're doing it now. We are doing the thing. Lord Dracus for no value? That's fine. This is fine. This is all fine and good. Alright, so they Fire Prophecy the Lord Dracus. I have a 2/2. Well, now they have an untapped creature. Oh, they're going to capture Sphere my Archipelago. Sure. That's fine. Into Garrison Cat. Okay. So, I can Boneyard Lurker for Gnar. Oh, actually. Boneyard Lurker on Archipelago. under. Get a million triggers. 1, 2, 3. Pick up Mystic Subdual. Mill 3 things. Oh, I just get to attach Mystic Subdual. Great. Then I get a freeze the Erickson Cat. Oh, beautiful. I love it when a plan comes together. An attack for 1. And then say go, because I get a whole lot of Mystic Subdual. So now their Vadrock does nothing. Channeled Force. Sure, you make another 2-2, or a 4-4. Okay. I am about to just go through my entire library. Land into... what? Vulpikeet. No, you're not gonna do anything with your Vulpikeet. Cute, but no, you're not gonna do anything with your Vulpikeet. Fantastic. Okay. I guess I get to want me to show you some real speed. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll pick up. That was enough. Okay, our opponent's enough. I don't know how we won that game, but we did win that game. And that's what's important there. I was going to get 8 free permanents. Oh, Lord. Okay. Deck's a little nutty. Deck is a little nutty. Yeah. Any victories over Shark Typhoon are just gravy. As somebody who has had 2 Shark Typhoons in play and had the opportunity to have 3 Shark Typhoons in play, it is a really hard card to beat. And there was an opponent that we ran into that this was in one of the earlier drafts. They had 1 creature. I had like 3 lethal attackers. They had 1 creature. I needed to hit with both creatures to kill them, and they just tapped out for a Shark Typhoon, and I'm like, oh, you're just dead. Pacify your guy, kill you. On the play? I guess this is fine. It gets my black mana in. Oh yeah, on curve Typhoon is hard to beat. I don't know if I would have beaten them if they had played their Giganta, but that's what Essence Scatter's for. Okay, they can cycle that. That's fine. I'm in no hurry to play this Frost Lynx. Yeah, no, you do not get to start Necropanthering. No. I'll play this tap. That's fine. And then next turn, I just have to play a Starix. That's okay. What you got? General's Enforcer. Huh. So exile target card in the graveyard. If it's a human, or if it's a creature, get to make a human. That is going to be annoying, because we do have Brokos in the deck. But I'm just going to play Starix, and put a 6/6 into play. They'll have answers to Starix, but... I'm too... yeah. Blood Curdle. See? Okay. Well, keep the general frozen down, and let's hope and pray they tap out to play like a creature instead of activating this Enforcer. Oh, Unbreakable Bond back for Sandworm. Sure. Okay. So mutate this over. Pick up my Starix. And then, no attacks. Say go. I think my plan is going to be to subdual the Enforcer. I'm going to take a big hit from this life-linking Sandworm. Yep. Subdual that. And then I'll block your O3. Sure, you gain 7. I'm going to kill you in chunks of 20. There was a possibility of doing that, but... oh. Fine, Starks goes away. However, they never presented anything that was like a reasonable threat to get the value off the Frostlinks. There was a window for it, but it wasn't there. But now that the Sandworm is okay, Fertilid, yeah, you can have a Fertilid. That's fine. Fertilid is not a creature I particularly care about. Dire Tactics. No! Stop it! Sure, that's fine. Josh, my opponent's deck has good cards in it. I wish they'd stop having good cards in it. Oh, so now they're going to gain a lot of life off this Poacher. And cards. Okay, well. Can't attack. Also, technically, I didn't have a mutate creature in hand at the time that would have allowed Frostlinks to get mutated on easily. Because the only mutator I had in my hand was the Starix. And that's 6, so I was very far away from that. Yeah, the Starix is one of the few that's more expensive. Hemophage. Sure. Here's a Glimmerbell. No, they're at 28, I'm at 13. They can just take damage really easy. Yeah. We've got 2 Glimmerbells and 2, of the, what's it called? The 2/2 in green that whenever you mutate, whenever you mutate onto a creature, that creature gets a counter and gains a life. Or you gain 2 life. We got a little bit of that going on too. So we've also got Archipelagore, which is really all we're doing, and we have 2 Starxes. So Cycle Titanothrax, interesting. They must have another They've already used Unbreakable Bond. They must have a back for more or something. Like they had enough mana to cast this. Why didn't they cast it? This Essence Scatter is going to be a little embarrassing. Yeah, I don't know. They must have a back for more or something like that to bring this back. They gotta have something going on. Yeah, you can attack. Ha! Gotcha. Surprised you with my onboard trick. Of course, their clock is way faster than mine. Please play a creature. Just anything. Okay, that's fine too. This one. This is Symbiote. See, I'm just setting up until I can get my, Sure, you can ramp. You can ramp if you want to. So they're sacrificing their Fertilid to ramp. They must have an Eerie Ultimatum or something. That's the only thing I can think of that they have, is an Eerie Ultimatum. What'd I say? Freaking called it. Jesus Christ. Alright, so we're dead. Yep, there it is. There's everything. Alrighty. Yeah. Eerie Ultimatum is... Oh, and then they also get to mutate on that? No. I say no to you. But no, I'm not beating Eerie Ultimatum. Are you kidding me? In this deck? With what I've drawn? Opponent deck's really good. That's for sure. No, I did not. I did not cheat and sneak a Settle Wreckage into my draft pool. We'll go to 12. And then I gotta take 7, so we're at a virtual 5. Okay, so we're dead. Got it. Cool. The client wouldn't allow me. Client literally wouldn't let me. So I said if we lost, we'll play the 60 card version. So that looks like... Nope, not that. This, not playing this. This, and this. Both of these. And then... like 1, 2, 3... So, hold on. Wait. Hold on. This is 16, 18, 24 lands. Oh, sorry, I'm not supposed to be playing this Cathartic Reunion. I guess I could technically play this over an island as a way to cast Lord Dracus, technically. Maybe I don't need 3 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 16, 23. Oh, that's right. I have to play 25 lands. I gotta play 25 lands. Yeah, I'm gonna try to figure out. I don't know if I can play any number of lands, Vinny. I'm just trying to figure out the split. So let's put in 2 islands. So then that's 11, 12, 13. That's 15 blue sources, 10 green sources. I think I actually have to go down a swamp and up a forest, so that's 9, 10, 11, 12 green sources, and I still have 15 blue sources. I guess we go down another island, up another forest, so that's 13 green sources and 13 blue sources. I don't have that many cyclers. I actually don't think I have any cyclers in the deck. We are playing hard 25 lands because I'm not playing Cathartic Reunion. Can't make me. The Swiftwater Cliffs, though, as a way to help cast this Lord Dracus is not unreasonable as a face-up card. All right. So now we're gonna play the 60 card version until we lose. We played 40 cards till we lost. Now we're gonna play 60 cards till we lose. That's the plan. It is fight. This is definitely the spicier build of the two. I think the 40 card version is the more correct version. This hand's fine. But I think that the... Oh god, don't be cycling. If this is the cycling deck, I lose immediately. I swear. Alright, well, the Lord Dracus Mutate is online. You just need to find something to mutate onto. Alright, if this is the cycling deck, I swear to all that is good and holy. What I'm going to do is next turn, I'm going to anticipate. And then the turn after that, I'm going to Essence Symbiote Lord Dracus. I guess I'm going to play Island. No attacks, because I do want to block these dumb idiots. No, we're going to win this game. Just watch me. I'm gonna win this game, I swear. As long as they don't go like planes Zenith Flare. Sure. They also didn't hit their third land. And they also didn't attack. I don't know why they didn't attack. I don't need black for anything, and I've already got the swamp. The life gain wouldn't be bad, but I think I'm supposed to take the island. Alright. See? Look, winner. Okay, so we're going to play Forest. We're going to play Symbiote. We're then going to mutate Lordrakis onto Glimmerbell. Over. Get some counters. Pick back up the Anticipate. And then I think we say no attacks. I think we just say go. Also, they're not hitting their lands. Yeah, it gets a counter. It's great. Okay, so we play Forest. I definitely attack this time. And then I'm going to put Yorion in my hand. Because if they can't beat a 3-4, they're not beating a 4-5. I bet they're playing like 13 lands or something. Yeah, that happens. That happens. And I also want them to attack me. Because I will 100% trade the Symbiote. Yeah, see? Look, I just get to Anticipate for free. I'll take Mystic Subdual here. I don't need to take Plummet. Oh. Well then. I'm going to mutate here. Over. I don't get the regrow, but that's fine. Get a Forest. And then attack for 3 in the air. Yeah, I really wish, Vinny, that they had changed the rule specifically for this event, for these flashback drafts of Ikoria, to the old companion rule. If it was the old companion rule, I'd be much happier. And, like, the format doesn't need that much help to... Also, I do kind of care about their life total at this stage, so I am actually going to make the Stranded Healer not gain them any life. You can hit me all you want, I don't care. But, I do want you to stop gaining life. So we're going to attack... Well, I guess I should have mutated first, but that's fine. I'll attack, play Island, play Goriak, and then I'm actually going to play Yorion, and then this is going to be actually a little funny. I'm going to actually split this up, because I think I want more... Well, actually, you know what? No, I'm going to submit 0. And yes, I could get all my lands out of my deck, but I also want to kill them. And I anticipate something dying. So I do want to get value off this Boneyard Lurker. Ah, Snare Tactician. That card. That card can, you know... I'm going to mutate here. Over. Get a bunch of triggers. Pick up this Anticipate. And they had enough. We had 10 in the air. Evasion is good. And Vinny, you thought we were going to lose this game. Companions are good. I had a... what did I have earlier? I drafted a... Which companion was it? Oh, I drafted a Lutri deck earlier. It was alright. It went like 5-3. It was a fun little deck. Sorry, work thing popping up. Yeah, the most banned card ever in Commander. This is a keep, by the way. Snap keep. Um, yeah, Lutri is a card that I wish, like, God, it just never got a fair shake. But it was going to be obnoxious in Commander, because if you're playing blue and red, you just automatically get to companion, and it's just not. It's not fun having cards that are auto include. Oh yeah, the Gnar is great. The Gnar is another one that mutates for more because it mutates for 5. So, oh no, they're gonna be black red. Well, don't kill my Glimmerbell. I'm also not gonna do anything on 3, so I'm just gonna put Yorion in my hand. Also, the comic book arts for these cards are just the best. Just the best. The Gnar is also great. You know, my opponent's probably going to be like, Fire Prophecy, my Glimmerbell at this point. I'm like, well, that sucks to be. It sucks to be me. Passing the turn. Ooh. Evolving Wilds, you say. Shreds, you say. Well, let's attack. They're not doing anything. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna put Yorion in my hand. Like, okay. And now I get to maybe get this Evolving Wilds back with Boneyard Lurker. Maybe. We'll see. Ferocious Tigerilla. Okay. With Menace. Do I just want to make it a 2/3? Yeah, we'll just attack. Psycho. I have no reason to do anything. Tigerill is not a card that I'm imminently concerned about. Yeah, you can go to attackers. Yeah, I'll go ahead and pop the Tigerilla. It is now a 2/3 with no abilities. And then I could block it with Glimmerbell, but I kinda want to keep up this keep safe at this point. I'm kind of invested in this Glimmerbell living. Yeah, just take 2. My turn. Fantastic. Another Evolving Wilds. Well, alright. I didn't want to do it in this order, but this is fine, I guess. Let's get our Swamp. Then mutate here. If you Fire Prophecy now, it's a little annoying. I just want to draw over. Fantastic. I just want to get over. There is the uncommon that can deal with it. There's also obviously Blood Curdle, but yeah. I didn't say go. If Boneyard Lurker dies, it dies. I don't want it to die. But my clock is faster than your Ferocious Tigerilla clock, that's for sure. And then I get to Evolving Wilds, crack it, and then play Trumpeting Gnar to make a 3/3 and pick it up. It's great. Alternatively, we draw, like, what's the word I'm thinking of? Archipelago. Or Star X, for that matter. Yep, take 2. That's fine. Nothing. absolutely nothing? Jeez. Now I'm really afraid. Now I just kind of want to hold up keep safe. I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna attack for 4. Like, mutating the Gnar doesn't do anything. Yeah, just take 4. Play Evolving Wilds. I'll just play this Aegis Turtle out. It's another mutate card, another creature I can mutate onto. And then I just get to hold up keep safe. If they decide to do anything funny. I can't keep safe and untap. Alright, Pyroceratops is going to be annoying, but that's fine. And they know that this block is coming. Okay. So we'll pop this for Island, because it looks like I'm going to be needing a lot of blue. We'll untap a Reno. Play Forest, but now I have 5, so I can actually Trumpeting Gnar and keep safe, so that's going to be great. So I put that here. Under, because I'd rather have the 4/4. I will pick up this Evolving Wild. I will make a 3/3. And then we'll attack for 4. And then also, if we need to, we can untap this Boneyard Lurker, but I think I'd rather still just hold up this keep safe and just be like, I'm just gonna chill for a little bit. We're just gonna chill. Yeah, Rumbling Rock Slide, that gets countered. That's not a card that we can suffer to live right now. I'm sure they were holding on to that for that Yorn. Oh, well, okay. I guess the game is over now. Brokos is here. Actually, if we get Lord Dracus, the game is going to be really over. Like, Lord Dracus on this, make a 3/3. Hey, Thieving Otter. If I Brokos on this, then it becomes a 6/6. I attack with everything. This has trample, like block. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. Mythics are good. Over. Next. Attack. I don't think there's anything they can do here. Give it first strike. Okay. I mean, that's fine. I mean, okay, I still kill that, but you still take lethal. You still take 7. Alrighty. Alright, great game, great game. Alright. Let's, so we're now undefeated with the 60 card deck, so what we've learned is that companions are broken. And we've already kind of known that, however, that the companions are kind of broken. Yeah, mythics are always real hard to beat. Mythics are difficult. Brokos is just so hard to kill, like... So there's Swallow Hole, which can get rid of Brokos, but not if he has Vigilance. There is Capture Sphere, which can kind of deal with Brokos. There's Blade Vanish, which can deal with Brokos. But you have to put it under the thing, which then you're just giving like a small thing trample, which doesn't do anything. There's just not a lot that Brokos is like really... There's just not a lot that answers Brokos like cleanly and efficiently. Also, I bet they're cycling. Oh no, they're Savai. They're Mardu, whatever you want to call it. Dranith Healer. Freeze Dranith Healer. Get in for 2. I'd like to draw another land, though. Because another land means I can start trumpeting gnawing. Oh, they're humans. They're humans, are they? Yorian, get in my hand. This is when they play like General Kudro or something. So the healer is more of a human than a cycler. But what are they splashing red for then? Huh. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Mythos. Each player chooses an artifact, creature, or enchantment, and planeswalker. Oh, you paid black-red. Oh, that's why you're playing red. That makes sense. So what am I keeping, though? Like, if I keep the symbiote, I'm just going to go off on you on mutate. But if you lose, let me keep the. Oh, you're letting me keep the frostlings. Okay, okay, that's fine too. This is acceptable. By the way, have you met my friend Trumpeting Gnar? I got more. I got more where that came from. That mythos was very premature, in my opinion. Especially, like, sure, I lost my Essence Symbiote, but, like, now I have a Trumpeting Gnar, and the board is worse for you now. If I draw a land, I'm definitely Star Xing on this Gnar. Sure. That's so far below my notice at this stage. I guess they could have, like, a Heartless Act in hand or something. Aegis Turtle. That wasn't what I wanted to see. However, Barokos has arrived. And while Barokos isn't now like an 8/8, I think this is going to be enough for them to be in a bit of a bind. Oh, absolutely. Oh, Dire Tactics. Ugh. Okay, so I just made 2 3/3s instead. That's also fine. I forgot that was an answer that they could have. Dire Tactics is a really good card too. Bushmeat Poacher, sure. Alright, Auspicious Starks. Let's get a land and let's go to town. Alternatively, just Yorian here? Actually, let's bargain. My life total is a resource. Alright, the Black-White Humans decks can be really good. This Poacher is obnoxious. I do want Unbreakable Bond. And I do want this island. And I'm just going to play this island, and I'm just going to anticipate at the end of their turn. Yeah, they can have a real good... Like, they already have a Sanctuary lockdown, so... There's definitely cards that they could have access to that would just make my day miserable. Yeah, Poacher's, it costs a mana, it's 4 mana to play, it's a 2/4, it takes a mana and tapping it to sack a creature, but the card just does so much work. Like, it's a human for the humans decks, it's great with in the black-red sack deck as well. It's just a powerful card. Sure, you can tap one of my beasts. Are you gonna tap me for 3? That doesn't seem like a good trade. Oh, Helix Glider. As a flyer? As a first striker, sure. Oh, don't hate Mystic Subdual. Play this. I can actually, if I hit an untapped land with this Scarx, I can also Mystic Subdual. Over. Thank you for asking. Or a Migratory Great Form. That's fine too. I'm gonna crunch in for 9. Oh, down to 3. I'll play an Aegis Turtle, which is an 0-5 that'll block forever. Block forever. Block forever. And I still have Yorion to really give him the gears. Like, Sanctuary Lockdown's good, but it doesn't help you when your opponent's board is as wide as mine is. Okay. That's fine. My turn? Great. Let's see here. Another creature? Yeah. Let's Mystic Subdual the Poacher now. Because they can gain some life, but they need to make that decision immediately, as opposed to in a little bit. And they let it happen, which is probably smart. So now I would like to enter the attack step. And then, are they going to tap any of my guys? No. That makes sense. So no attacks. Oh, by the way, did you forget about Yorion? Because I'm going to get this out of the way and then bring that back. So your pacifism basically did nothing, and you traded your pacifism for a 3/3 beast. So now they can tap one of my creatures, but they're still at 3 and I'm at 13, and their Bushmeat Poacher no longer has the ability to gain them life or draw them cards. And they have to kill this Yorion, or tap it down forever. Sure. Yorion's tap for now. Oh, it was really funny earlier because we were basically mono blue after the first pack, and then we opened Ruinous Ultimatum, and I'm like, I said we could go into any direction. However, I didn't mean hard pivot into Mardu for that. Do I have anything in here that's useful? Oh, well, our opponent gets heated, so they saw the writing on the wall. Can we get to Diamond? Can we get to Diamond in this draft? 60 cards. This more than makes up for our 2-3 and 0-3 earlier. More than makes up for it. This deck is actually good. This has all my colors in it, so I'm going to keep it. This is my forest. This is my blue source. This is my black source. And then I get to go Frostlinks. Are they even mulliganed? Oh, jeez. Vinny, it does help when your 60-card draft deck also has a card that you can functionally play for free. Well, we drew the forest, but we don't have any turn 2 plays, so might as well just Evolving Wilds. Cycle Boon of the Wishgiver. Glowstone Recluse. Forest, thank you very much. Yeah, I kind of want to play this now. And then this Recluse is going to get out of hand, so I need you to just kind of stay down for a little bit. Don't even get me started on the old living index that were like, you know what the best way to play living in is? Don't play 60 cards because you're gonna draw your living in way too often. What you want to do is you want to play like 80, like 75 card living in, and it's like you are a monster. So mutate here over. We're gonna get another island because we kind of need it for all of these shenanigans. And I don't think I can attack because this thing's gonna get out of hand. And I need an answer for that. But trumpeting R is also going to be a problem. Sure, they do see that I have Yorion in my command zone, right? Do I dare? Do I dare? I think I dare. I get two land. I get a land, and I get two creatures. Yes, this is the order that I want to stack them in. I'll get another island. Oh, I hit two lands. Oh no. I have rammed harder. Yeah, I take 5. Whatever. It's fine. Exuberant Wolf Bear is annoying, but it's fine. I have 3, 6, 9 mana. So put Yorion in my hand. Cast Yorion. Get this out of the way for a second. And then I could just Mutual Destruction and get rid of like this Trumpeting Gnar. Because I do have Unbreakable Bond, so yeah, let's do that. Get this. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Kill Trumpeting Gnar, sack Yorion. You don't get to have a wide board. Get all of my things back. And then this Recluse is going to stay down because that's the scarier card. Lavabrink Venturer. Okie dokie. It is protection from even, so my odd cards are good against it. Fantastic. Well, this is odd. So, attack with Starix. They can double block to try and kill it. Oh, do it. I don't think they know that they chose the wrong thing. Yeah, they chose the wrong value there. They meant to choose odd. They meant to choose odd, not even. Like, if they chose odd, that block makes 100% of sense. But instead, they chose even. Lavabrink Venturer is a hard card to play. Same with the Extinction Event. Extinction Event can be hard too. It's great when you craft the board state and you're like, yes, I have nothing but odd creatures in play, and all of my opponent's even things go away. But your odd things or even things have to be good enough to make that, a reasonable line of play. All right, let's see. Is this hand good? Nope, this hand's bad. Well, I mean, this hand's not, excuse me, not terrible. This Aegis Turtle basically makes it mulligan to 6 anyways. And I get to anticipate for a land, and oh man. The deck is perfect. And we drew Forest? Man, I am just the luckiest man alive. Just the luckiest. Oh, are they the cycling deck? Of course they're the cycling. Of course! You don't have any abilities. I'll even go to 22. It's not exactly the thing that I would want to make sure that it has it. Like, the Marmoset's going to be annoying too, but... Oh, hello, friend. Am I okay taking, like, a bajillion from the Marmoset? I think so. Over... We're going to get a forest out of the deck, play a forest, attack for 3. Now this Frost Lynx is going to tap down the Marmoset for a little bit. Like, how much damage am I taking here? Just give me a number. How much damage am I taking here? Am I taking 4? Okay, I'm taking 4. That makes sense. That's fine. 4 is an acceptable amount of damage. Oh, go for blood to then fight and trade. Sure. I'm okay with that. I'm just going to put Yorion in my hand, play Invisible Backwater, then anticipate at the end of turn. Like, that is a completely fine exchange in my book. You have another Marmoset. I see. So that's why you were so willing to trade off your first one. Starix is great. Starix is fantastic. I even have the mana to Starix, so, you know, we're doing great here. Frost Lynx. Marmoset, I need you to chill for a little bit. Just for a little bit. So the bottom of the deck is 2 forests, which is perfect. Alright, get to play this. I get to mutate the Starix onto this Frost Lynx. There's a couple of things I could have, but worst case I just get a 6/6. In this case I get a 6/6 with a free permanent, which is an island. And then I get to attack for 6. Makes sense to me for this block. And then I still have a Yorion in hand. Especially Starix is such a house. The only problem with playing 60 cards is I am less likely to see my Archipelago. Which really, why am I even doing this draft at all if I can't find Archipelago? Now, my opponent could cycle and kill me with Raking Claws, if that is something that they have access to. They would need 2 more 1-mana cyclers. That is a fair point. I could have done that. Alright, well, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to attack. I'm definitely bargaining first. Gust of Wind, land. Play this. How much mana do I have left over? 1. I think I'd rather actually just bounce that instead of... Oh, then I get Mystic Duel. Even better. This way, I don't have to split up my Starix. Hi, Marmoset. How are you today? Marmose, Marmosama, Marcusa. Actually, I kind of care more about you having a wide board. So, this might kill them. I'm not sure. Well, if they don't block, yeah, that's fine. Now I Yorion. Split up Starix and Frost Lynx. End the turn. They come back, freeze the Marmoset. They have a 1/1 that does nothing, and they have a tapped Marmoset. And I have a 4-power flyer in the air. Alright, so I think remain is something, but that's not good enough. Fantastic. Up to Platinum 1. Alright. See, sometimes I am good at this format. After an 0-3 and a whatever else, and then like a 2-3. All right. We're gonna run it back because we're gonna get the 7 wins again. Just how it's gonna be. It's exactly how it's gonna be. No, someone's speeding on the highway. My first draft of this format was a really stupid cycling deck. And this pick's kind of medium. Like, the best card's like Farfinder? Like, I kind of want to take Alert Heat Bonder to try to draft the Vigilance deck. But at the same time, yeah, Vinny, I'm with you. I kind of want to take Labyrinth Raptor to try and draft the Menace deck. I don't think it's the correct pick. Actually, the correct pick might actually just be like Gopher Blood. But yeah, you know what? You know what? Why shouldn't I force Menace? Why shouldn't I force Menace? Why shouldn't I force the Menace deck? Otherwise, I'm taking like Sanctuary Smasher here, but I think it's just Grim Dancer because it has Menace. Yeah, we're paying off for Grim Dancer, but Grim Dancer is a good card regardless. So I think we're going to end up in black. Or at least we're going to try and end up in black. Let's see here. No. Unbreakable Bond. There's a Boot Nipper. Nip a little boot, nip some booties. I mean, this is definitely an aggro deck. Yeah, it is 100% better to be lucky than good. Yeah, Dire Tactics is like the best card. Obviously, we saw that in one of the previous matches, but yeah, I think it's just a little nipper here. Normally, it gains Death Touch. Sometimes it gains Lifelink. Little nippy in the bud, a little bit. So there's Duskfang Mentor, which, well, this doesn't have Menace either. There's Back for More, but there's also a Tentative Connection, which I haven't seen wheel very often. So I kind of want to take it. This over, like, there's also like Memory Leak and like Spell Leader Wolverine. Both of them are good. You know what? No. We're gonna wheel Tentative Connection. I'm gonna take Memory Leak. Oh man, is it second Boot Nipper or is it Sanctuary Smasher? First Strike on a Menace creature is really good. I would like Boot Nipper. But I think I want to take Sanctuary Smasher here, yeah. Yeah, it's a close one. It's a close one, but Sanctuary Smasher is also just a 6/4 first strike. It also just kills them. And then, like, imagine I play Grim Dancer, I give it, like, Menace Death Touch, and then I attack with it, and then they double block, and then I give it first strike, and then they just can't block ever again. Same thing on like Boot Nipper. Give it Death Touch, attack with it, they, block or whatever, or I block with it, and then I give it first strike, and then it's just never block again. Well, this says Menace on it. It doesn't itself have Menace, but it does care about Menace. So I think we're angling. We're picking up cards for this deck that we opened that we 100% should not have first picked in any competitive setting. But hey, we get to have fun. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna make our opponents very miserable. See, look, we just got a tentative connection pick 7. So now we need more menace creatures, and we need to find a bushmeat poacher or a weaponize the monsters. I'll settle for both. This is similar. Well, it's a similar start to the Lurrus deck that I had. That was insane, but we are not close to, like, we can't play Grim Dancer with Lurrus. We just can't. This Mythos of Luna is criminally late. However, we cannot pivot into Mythos of Luna. There's also just a Duskfang Mentor, but I think I'd rather have a durable Coil Bug here. It's a 2-drop. I think we're gonna be fairly aggressive, and plus, like, playing this on 2 into Frill's Mentor on 3 is gonna be pretty good, I think. Gives us another menace creature also. So we want Sonorous Howlbonder 1 time for the city. So this is the pack we opened. I can take Evolving Wilds, but I think I'm supposed to take Cathartic Reunion. Cathartic Reunion is a decent card. I'll take Raking Claws. I guess I'll take Unbreakable Bond here. Like, Unbreakable Bonding a Sanctuary Smasher is also a big game. Glimmer Bell's the best card that we're so far away from playing. So in the next pack, we want to open, like Sonorous Hellbonder. We want to open Fire Prophecy. I guess I'll play Evolving Wilds. I don't want to, but I might. We want Fire Prophecy. We want. I'll even take a Rock Slide, honestly. I might play this. This card was underwhelming. Sure, it gives you 2 major buffs, but it's so swingy in whether it's good or not. Well, none of these cards explicitly go in our deck. Like, we're not playing Death's Oasis. Regal Leosaur is interesting because we can mutate it and buff our team up a considerable amount. I think I'm going to take the Leosaur. I don't think I'm going to take any white lands unless there's nothing else to take. Otherwise, I'm taking Dark Bargain, and that's not really exciting to pick up a Dark Bargain this early. Pyroceratops would also be good, but I think Regal Leosaur is just going to be way more impactful. So here, there's a Catcher Triumph, which is the wrong Triumph. There's a Call of the Death Dweller, which we can't really get full value off of. There's Dark Bargain. I'm going to take Rumbling Rockslide. It's not Call of the Death Dweller. Call of the Death Dweller is so medium. Like, Serrated Scorpion is also something that I'm, like, moderately interested in. But I'm going to take Rumbling Rockslide here. The removal's hard. You always go to the cool card. Your eyes always go to the cool card first, and you go, oh, wait, I should take this card that's removal. Well, this pack is very medium. There's a lot of white cards, which we're not. And some good blue cards, which we're also not. I guess I'm just take this Farfinder. We're not aggro enough for the Cocoon. And I don't know, and like, we can pick up a Lurking Deadeye later if we really need it. Tigerilla or Bloodfilled Caves. I think I take Tigerilla here. Farfinder kind of draws a card. Kind of. It's not Thieving Otter draws a card, but yeah, I'm just gonna take the Tigerilla here. It's another menace creature. So right now we're at 1, 2, 3, 4 Menace creatures. We could use some more. We could use a few more. Come on, uncommon. Sondar's Hellbonder. No one else is going to want it. I guarantee it. I'll also accept a Heartless Act. We're not going to get a Heartless Act this late either. Yep, it also fills out the curve. Like right now our 4s are Tentative Connection, which we hope to cast for 1, and then Tigerilla as well as Rock Slide. So it's doing some good work for us. Oh no. No, not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Do you know how insane this card is? This card is insane! Like, yes, I would love to play a Dark Bargain. Yes, I would love to play Brandis Singer. But this card is insane! Wow! Jesus Christ, like, this card is ridiculous. We got 2 of them, actually, Vinny. We got Evolving Wilds and Farfinder. Like, Quarter Crasher is insane. It's insane. I'll take another Coil Bug. I've drafted this card, pack 1, pick 1, and then drafted the red-green trample deck in just... Tigerilla does have the chance to just make dinosaurs instead. God, this card is insane. It's insane. I am not still doing the podcast, mofo. Ian and I went on hiatus at the beginning of the pandemic, and life has caught up with us in various ways. So that's not quite on the top of our to-do list right now. Like, I've got work. My work keeps me really busy at this point. I can't commit to the same time committing to doing a podcast anymore. Like, I'm technically on call, being a manager in hospitality at this point in my career. I hate Blitzleech. I don't think Blitzleech is very good. Also, mofo, outside of all of that, I'm going to take Poacher here for our tentative connection. Outside of that, Ian has, since we've ended the podcast, Ian has moved from DC to Arizona, spent a month in Lower Alabama, going back to Arizona, and then I believe he announced his next duty station already. But that's going to be at the beginning of next year. I'm going to take Deadeye here for Blitzleech. Yeah. Ian is... Ian was in here earlier. I don't know if he's still here. Looks like he's not. Yeah, he's been doing a lot of things. He's been moving around a lot. He's going to his next duty station, like I said, at the beginning of next year, and I think he's going to be there at least for a couple of years. So, you know, he's got a lot of things going on his plate, because he's also studying, because he's a warrant officer now, so he's no longer in the enlisted ranks. He's now in the officer ranks, which is a great, you know, moving up for him in the Army. So I'm really happy for Ian. I'm happy that he's got... This is criminally late for a thieving otter. I'm really happy for Ian to be moving up in that regard. So, while, yes, the podcast has not happened, that doesn't mean that, you know, we still don't chat. We still don't, you know... I was the best man in this wedding, as an example. That's how close we are, so... But yeah, Ian has a lot more on his plate now. And also, he's going to be having a kid soon. That announcement's been made on Twitter. I think the kid... I don't think it's Luris. I think it's Blood Curdle. I don't think it's Luris. And I already have a full set of this set on Arena, so collection is not something that I care about. I think the pick is Blood Curdle. Not only is it removal, it also puts a Menace counter on something. Like, the things I'm buying back with Luris in this deck are so just wimpy. So it's just Blood Curdle. It's unfortunate, but it's just what it is. Like here, like Great Shark's the best card in the pack, but I'm going to take Flame Spill. Flame Spill's really good. I wish they could just get this Trample, but they can't, which sucks. Chittering Harvester. Whenever this mutates, each opponent sacrifices a creature. I don't have any mutate shenanigans, do I? I do not. Do I just take Mutual Destruction to go with this Tentative Connection? I guess? Yeah, but it's an Edict. Edicts aren't that great. Edicts are better in this format, but they'll still have like little nonsense hanging around. Actually, no, I'm just going to take Mutual Destruction here. I'll take Blood Curdle here. Fantastic. It is a good card. I just don't think it's a good card in our deck. That's my point. I don't think it's a good card in our deck. Fair enough, Mofo. Hopefully you don't have any more idiots that you have to deal with at the front desk. We've had our fair share recently, but let's see here. This is 25. Oh, Weaponize. Perfect. I'll take a Weaponize here. Hey, man. Sometimes you just find removal. And a Fire Prophecy? Yes, please. We're not playing this Breaking Clause anymore. We're probably not playing Cathartic Reunion anymore either. Got 13 creatures. Wow. If only! Frothlin Felidar is an insane card. But I'm going to take Rugged Highlands to help splash this Quartz Crasher. Otherwise, Hornbatch Mentor. Hornbatch Mentor. So this is less of a... I don't think we're Leosoring anymore. This is less of a Menace tribal deck as much as a just... It's Jund. We're gonna Jund them out. We're just gonna Jund them directly in the forehead. Yeah, I should probably cut Leak. It cycles, but yeah, I should probably just cut Leak. Actually, no, that was the 23rd card. So we're fine. This is 20. This is 23, including the land, so we're fine. Yeah, Frothlin Felidar is insane, actively insane. Like we could have had Frothlin Felidar and Heatbonder, both of them. I just take Cathartic Reunion. Another Unbreakable Bond. That's not a bad backup plan. I don't think I want two of them, though. This is the best card. Sure, we can cut that now. Maybe... no, we've got enough sack outlets now with Weaponize and Poacher. We don't need that. Yes, I can take another Farfinder. I don't know if I want to play... Well, how many creatures do we have? 13? This Thieving Otter, no. That's two Thieving Otters that we got that nobody should have. I can't cut a creature. Or I don't think I can cut a creature. Do I cut Tentative Connection? Like, I don't have enough connections to really... That's true. That's true. I don't think I can really... So, one forest. So that's 8 black sources, 8 red sources. We have some double reds late, though. I think we want another swamp. And then that's 17. Do I cut Tentative connection for like a lurking Deadeye. Because I don't think we're going wide enough for the Regal Leosaur anymore. Yeah, no, this seems fine. We've got we got technically like 5 green sources for this Quartzwood Crasher. Yeah, let's run it. Let's do it. Quartzwood Crasher, by the way, is insane. Card is not reasonable. This hand is what's not reasonable. This hand's better. I guess I bottom Unbreakable Bond. Because I got Boot Nipper and then I got Dark Bargain. I'm sure I'm going to find lands, but this seems fine. I could have said Evolving Wilds first, but I think I want to see if I draw more cards. Oh! They're Umori. So that means that they're going to be Umori creatures. I'm going to want Death Touch. Against an Umori deck, I'm going to want Death Touch. I'm just going to want Death Touch. Alright, well now I get to play this Evolving Wilds, and I get to get our Forest with Impunity. Because I got Triple Black and I got Double Red, so I don't really need much else. But I'm definitely bargaining here. Thieving Otter. You may have your Thieving Otter, my friend. Forest. I really would have liked to not draw all those lands. Perfect. And now I get to Pyroceratops to weaponize. And red. Oh. Well, that's gonna be hard to kill. Jesus. Alright, well, let's, Ceratops. Weaponize. And weaponize is what deals the damage, right? Yeah. I'm going to die to this Evercool Phoenix, that's for sure. Did I stutter? Jesus. I haven't even picked up their Umori yet. Jesus Christ. You're late! I still have to kill it now. Now I would really like to have this Boot Nipper have lifelink, that's for sure. Okay, so your Phoenix is now into play, tapped. Which is relevant. Are you going to mutate it again? What are you doing? What are you up to? What you got? Oh, they're just casting Starks. Okay. I bet they were trying to mutate on Starks, and they're like, why isn't it mutating? Let's Farfinder. Take action. Get a mountain. Play the mountain. We'll attack for 2. Say go. Ooh. That's pretty cool. Alright, so you mutate. Give it trample and reach. So that resolves. You hit an island, that's fine. You blow up weaponize. I'll go ahead and deal TDU sacking my Farfinder. And then I could sacrifice Boot Nipper as well. Put him to 5. Yeah. Deal 2 to you, sack Boot Nipper. Now your Starks can't attack. Oh no! Doesn't this gain them life? Hold on. Dinger! Oh, and it's Death Touch Trample, so I'm dead. Okay. Our opponent went off. That's all that matters. I'm glad they had fun. That's tight. That I can't get mad about that. I can't get mad about that. Can't get mad about that. Slime Jambros. This hand needs a land. This is better, but not by much. Bottom out. Perfect. Drew our green source, but also land 4. That's kind of important for this deck. Oh boy. Cycling. Well, now my hand is slow. My other hand was also slow, but this hand is like really slow. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to kill that reflection. I'm gonna have to kill that reflection with a blood curdle. And I might just snap block this Dranas Stinger. Okay. There's the damage. Reflection becomes a 5/4. Yeah, I think I'm gonna block this Dranas Stinger. Because I can't. Let me block. If they have Raking Claws, they can deal 10 to me instead. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So I think my best line right now is to go Ceratops, and then I'm just gonna have to like blood curdle this thing on my turn. Are they mono red? Or have they just not drawn their second color of land? Alright, so they cycled Raking Claws. That's actually pretty good for me. I can't block it. No blocks. Take 5. Go to 8. Yeah, I'm just going to have to blood curdle that next turn. I want to get more value, but... Oh no, is this... Aww. Alright, well, there goes that level of value. So I got a Breakable Bond, but it's just not going to do anything with this thing still beating the crap out of me. Up there's their blue mana. Cycle Boon. Get a 5/4. Kill it. They could have Convolute. Okay, they didn't. Good. Rooting Moloch to replay Boon. If they have a Yeah, I can go for blood. Sure, sure. That way they could just fight something. I guess I just have to say go. Because my hand is so clunky. And I guess I just gotta blood curdle this now too. Like, I'm not thrilled about it, but this way the Rudy Moloch doesn't do anything. With our hand is just a bunch of cyclers. Glimmerbell, sure. Glimmerbell's annoying, but oh, Porky Parrot. That is also very annoying. Pyroceratops, come back, please. You cannot kill it. Thankfully. But it does have lifelink. So I might be able to get back to this game. Yep. I take 3. What do you got? You can untap it and deal 1 more damage. Or you're just going to play a Cloud Piercer. Okay. Well, that wasn't what I wanted to see either. So if I tentative connection to Cloud Piercer and attack, I gain 3, go to 8, and then I die in the crackback. Thinking about this deck was good. I thought this deck was going to be good, and here we are, 0-2. All right, come on. This deck can't 0-3. It can't. It can't 0-3. Cute is generally greater than good. There's a deck that I play Izoni Umori Brawl in Historic. And that deck is not good. It is not good, but is it fun and sweet? Yes, it is. Can't. Okay, this is good. Corso Crasher has to go away, though. Bye-bye. I have not played Storybook Brawl yet. It is on my to-do list. I have heard as such. I know that Luis is now their VP of marketing. He likes it so much. Are you gonna essence scatter this? Didn't think so. Can't block it. He basically was already marketing for them, but it's also made by a bunch of his friends, so it makes sense that Luis would be into it. Yeah, the almighty Brushwag. Don't underestimate it. The Brushwag will get you. Okay. That's pretty good. I will snap block with my mentor. Alternatively, I would love to draw a sack outlet. I don't think I have any left. We're going to give it flying. Flying. That's pretty good. A flying trample. Well, I guess I'm doing that next turn. Play the poacher. I mean, you can spell it without Schwag because there's no C in Brushwag. There is a C in Sea Dasher Octopus, as in the sea that it's living in. So they're gonna hit me. They're gonna draw another card. Still works. I agree. Still works. can't give it up, can they? We are going to take this just for a little bit. You know, just as a treat. Attack with these. Because you know what? I want to draw the cards. That's actually a great draw. I'm going to play this and then tap it and then sacrifice it because that's some good value. Oh, look at that. We're going to play Grim Dancer. We're going to choose Menace and Lifelink. Yeah, Labyrinth Raptor is going to do some things too, I think. Not that they can block anyways. But now I can if I draw a mountain, I can Raptor and then activate Frill Skill Mentor and really be doing it. Phase Dolphin. So now they can double block if they so choose. Oh, well. Opponent, you are not going to be given such a luxury. Next, attacks with my 2 Menace creatures. Okay. Yeah, you might want to read Labyrinth Raptor real fast. Yep, cool. That's fine. I'm going to put this one to the front. You now have to sacrifice one. Lose a Thieving Otter. Activate Frill Skill Mentor. I don't think... Yeah, good game. There we go. See, this deck's good. So we're just gonna reverse sweep, right? We're gonna 0-2, and then we're gonna 7-0. That's what we're doing. We're just raising the proverbial stakes. Just slowly raising the stakes, making sure that we can play tighter. Also, welcome everybody who's watching. I really appreciate you all coming out and joining me for this little Ikoria diversion. I was going to stream last night, however, I said this at the beginning of the stream, but those of you still around, my neighbors across the street had like a big party of like a big band and everything, and they had a like I said, they had a band, and it was so loud that you could hear it clearly everywhere in my house. I'm just gonna hit the forest now, and it was I just did not feel like I wanted to stream against that. Wow, that is very aggressive. I don't hate it. That was very aggressive. I mean, I'm going to be taking some damage too from Dark Bargain here, but so I delayed this stream from yesterday to today. I'll take one. Yeah, you can Farfinder. If you find a forest and play, okay, you found an island. All right, we're gonna go down to Dark Bargains. That was not a great Dark Bargains, but you know we work with what we got. So now we Farfinder for a swamp. We play the swamp. We play Boot Nipper on Death Touch, and now we're back to a little bit of a board stall. Now you're gonna mutate. You're gonna put like a Dreamtail Heron on this main serval, aren't you? Aren't you? I didn't know this about the gelatinous ooze. Oh, that's pretty gnarly. But if you move your mouse over it, it jiggles. That's actually really cute. Oh, you made it a 1/4. Well, no, I'll take 3. That's fine. Let's see here. If I play Swamp, I can Curdle If I curdle 1, oh, I would need 7 to do what I want. Well, that's fine. I'll just say go. I'll just say go. I've drawn a lot of lands. I would like to stop drawing lands, but I need to blood curdle something to get Menace. Yeah, this is fine. I'll take 2, whatever. Frenzied Raptor. Huh. Well, let's kill. I want to kill Frenzied Raptor. I'm going to give BR Menace. I'm going to go to my turn. Well, that's nice too. I'm going to play Highlands to gain a life. I'm going to steal their main serval slash Leosar. Then I'm going to sacrifice the serval to kill their Farfinder. And then I don't have enough mana up for Blood Curdle because I played the Rugged Highlands, but I think this is fine. Vadrock. Vadrock's pretty good. Well, play this. Play Blood Curdle on Vadrock. Give Farfinder Menace. Play Labyrinth Raptor. Give all my creatures with Menace +1/+0. And then attack for 5. They have Divine Arrow. Whatever. That's not that big a deal. Divine Arrow is annoying removal, but it's not the end of the world. Rumbling Rockside Labyrinth Raptor makes sense to me. Alright, we've drawn enough lands deck. Just play Mountain, say go. This is how we lose. If we lose, this is it. Like, Splendor Mare. Okay, well, the Mare is going to be annoying. My turn. Well, the good news is we just get to attack with our thing. I gotta play Tigerilla with Menace. Say go. I might have to trade here because I don't know if this Splendor Mare. If this Splendor Mare goes off, I don't know if there's a way that I win. All right. No, we take 3 once. We take 3 once. Actually, that's actually good. That's actually great. So play the Mountain, play Coilbug. I think I have enough that I can make this work. So what I'm gonna do is I'm basically going to block with Durable Coilbug, sacrifice it to weaponize the monsters so that they don't gain life off of the Splendor Mare, and then buy it back with its ability. And I think our opponent is realizing what's going on as well, because I can still just do that end of turn. I've got 2 Menace creatures, so okay. So they do that. I block, right? Before damage, I deal 2 to them, sacrificing the Coilbug. They go to 8. The Splendor Mare deals no damage. They stay at 8. My turn, I use my 5 mana to pick up the Coilbug. Does Unbreakable Bond do anything? So I can Unbreakable Bond for Labyrinth Raptor. So that would be 5. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'd rather attack with everything. see if they have a response. They don't. They go to 3. Play Coil Bug. And then there is Light of Hope, which is a one mana gain 4, so I'm going to play around it. Spontaneous Flight. So I want to make it a 5/5? No. If they have another one and they can win the game that way, that's fine. Oh, no. No, you're not gaining life. That's the point. You're not gaining any life this turn. Great line. It just doesn't beat weaponize the monsters. Ugh. Ugh. I liked our opponent's line, but they also needed me to play like I was a goldfish. All right. See, 0-2 to 2-0. You know, we're doing the reverse sweep, whether they will like it or not. All right. What do we got? Well, this hand's actually fine. It's not great. I would like to draw like one of my 2-drops right now, but Serrated Scorpion. Okay. Grim Dancer is definitely going to be on Lifelink Menace. Where were you last turn, Boot Nipper? Where were you? Well, you can't Heartless Act it, I guarantee. I guarantee you can't Heartless Act it. Sure. Great. I'm just gonna say go and hold up Dark Bargain. Like, I don't need a Rock Slide right now. Yeah, I mean, if you're not blocking with your Serrated Scorpion, you might as well attack with it. Lurking Deadeye. Sure, you can Lurking Deadeye. Let's Dark Bargain real fast, though. Ooh, I want Blood Curl and I want Fire Prophecy, and then I just get free value by milling a durable Coil Bug. Fantastic. We'll play the Mountain. I should play the Mountain. That's fine. We'll Fire Prophecy the Deadeye, cycle the thing, draw Frill's Minotaur, that's nice. Play Boot Nipper on Lifelink, then attack for 3. Now our opponent is really in a bind. Like, the Serrated Scorpion's only dealing 1 damage, so it's not like I'm doing anything. Night Squad Commando, sure. Maximum Punish. So we Rock Slide the Commando. So they have 2 mana. What can they do? A Dire Attack, just exile the Grim Dancer? Sure, that's fine, I suppose. No attacks, though. I don't want to trade my Boot Nipper for your human. I've got 4 other, green sources in the deck. I'm sure I'll draw one of them eventually. That's not one of them. We will Mentor the Boot Nipper. Give it Menace. Menace. Alright, opponents. What is thinking? Put it on Boot Nipper. Attack with Menace. Undo that life damage. Say go. because I don't want to do anything here. I really don't. Sanctuary lockdown. Okay. So, we blood curdle the human token, which feels bad. Put a menace counter on Frill Skill Mentor. Attack for 5. So now they're at 8. Unexpected things to give Scorpion lifelink. Sure, but you can't block. So I don't know what this is doing for you. Oh, Mythos. So each player chooses to keep. Okay, so I'm going to keep Frill Skill Mentor then. Sure. Attack for 3. Tigerilla with Menace. Labyrinth Raptor. Ah, so you also had red for Labyrinth Raptor. Interesting. So I think I attack with Tigerilla. Basically, they have to double block. I say, okay. I activate Mentor. So then they gain 4, essentially. And then what's your follow-up? Nothing? Alright, so then we attack for 4. We Farfinder to get our forest back. Play the forest, play Poacher. And then we get to jund them out with this Quartzwood Crasher. So I draw a card, I play this. I attack for 4, they can't block it. I play Quartzwood Crasher. And then say go. And I don't know how they come back from this. Like, you can assemble a legion of... Yeah. Alright. Fantastic. Alright, next game. Again, this started 0-2. We are in the process of the reverse sweep. We are literally about to do the reverse sweep. Yeah, we are. I played Quartzwood Crash for the first time, and it was gonna be lethal because they would have to tap it down with their Sanctuary lockdown, but we also ended up winning because our opponent's Mythos snapdaxed us. So, well, this person has a Teferi avatar, so we can't win. This hand's actually really good. I'm gonna keep it. I get the Fire Prophecy. If I find a single black source, then this Grim Dancer is live, so I'm gonna get this forest out of the way if they play anything that I want to kill. Like that idiot. I'm not even gonna let him untap. Just no, you don't get to have the Sky Cat. No. No Sky Cat for you. It's 4 mana to make another one, but no, you're not gonna no. Farfinder, taking actions to get us a swamp. Cycle Avian Oddity, sure. Tranquil Cove. I can undo that damage. Oh, Combat Officer. I'll play Pyroceratops and say go. I think this Flame Spill has this Checkpoint Officer's name on it, unless they play something a little spicier. Okay. Let's go to combat. You're gonna tap down the Pyroceratops. That's fine. I'll attack for 1. Sea Dasher Octopus. Oh, you're gonna try to eat it? Yeah, no. I definitely don't want you drawing cards. I wanted to use it on the checkpoint officer, but I'm gonna present some things that this checkpoint officer is also gonna have to tap down, so. Not the end of the world. Horse will be, so that's why you're green. That's why you're green. Oh my gosh, you can't just ask why somebody is green. Play this. Attack with Pyroceratops. Try to put the fear of God in them that they don't want to block. Yeah, take 3. Look at this 3 free damage. This time Grim Dancer is going to get Death Touch and Menace. And then I think I'm going to end a turn Sanctuary Smasher so that I can Unbreakable Bond it. Ooh. Alright, so now you have a 3/5. You have a 3/5. Cool. Archipelagor. Well, that's also a problem. I would really like to draw my removal spells, please. Yeah, Grim Dancer can get tapped down for a little bit. That's fine. So I'll block. Blocking seems pretty straightforward and pretty important here. We'll cycle. I'll put a first right counter on Grim Dancer. Draw. Oh, I love it. I love it. Blood Curdle Archipelagor. Put a counter on Pyroceratops and attack for 4. Archipelagor is annoying, so opponent did the right thing, I think. Helical Glider on first strike. To Keen Sight Mentor to give it vigilance. Got it. This all makes sense to me. Alright, well. Attack with both. Attack with all. Our opponent is about to learn something. I was about to say, our opponent learns something very important about this Grim Dancer. Is that it has Death Touch and Menace. Also technically missed value, but that's okay because missed out on pointed damage, but I get a life linking, first striking Sanctuary Smasher. And that results. And our opponent had enough. Perfect. So what are we now since we've lost? 4-0? 5-0? 4-0? Four and 0. See? Look. Listen, you heard it here first. The reverse sweep is on. All we gotta do is win 3 more matches, and as we've determined, Magic is an easy game. Much like how I like our opponent's name of I Like Pie. This hand's good. I like this hand. This is gonna be our second Black Source. And then otherwise, we can just, make a lot of Menace. I guess there are 2-drops that I would want to play over, like, playing Weaponize. So, I'll give myself the out to being able to play a, well, I didn't draw it. That's fine. I wanted to give myself the out to being able to play a, Boot Nipper on 2. Thieving Otter. Why I Otter? I will still want more swamps. Why I Otter? Seb McKinnon sleeve. That's cool. Wow. Our opponent really didn't want us to block. It's probably because they're missing land drops. And so far, that appears to be accurate. We'll just get that out of here then. And then we just draw perfectly and get rewarded. Draw perfectly, get rewarded. Magic's an easy game. It's an easy game for babies. Sure, you have a Glowstone Recluse. Play this. Play Mentor. Give BR Menace. Play Coilbug. Attack for 2. Frost Links to tap down the Mentor. Sure. Yeah, I'll take 2. That's fine. Attack with these 2. I mean, you can block if you want. Wow. They blocked? Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Here's a Ferocious Tiger Gorilla. Give it Menace. Play Evolving Wild. Say go. So they're going to get to hit me for like 5 and draw a card? But that doesn't seem good for them. I don't even know if they can block. So I know about Dreamtail Heron. Okay. You do the thing, my friend. You draw a card and all that fun stuff. If you want to hit me for 5, you're more than welcome to. I'm going to warn you, I'm going to crunch in for a whole lot more. Perfect. Alright. Forest. Blood Curdle. Menace counter on the Frillskill Mentor. Activate Frillskill Mentor. Attack for 8. Have lethal. I honestly don't know what they could have. I honestly don't know. My entire board has Menace. They're playing blue-green. I don't think they're playing a bad deck. Like, these cards do not indicate to me that they're playing a bad deck. I think that their draw was incredibly unlucky. Okay, so they bounce the Tigerilla to my hand. And then they're dead on board. Yeah. I think they just got unlucky. I think their deck is good. I just think that they unfortunately got unlucky. And look, we got the diamond. Are we going to make Mythic? Are we going to make Mythic today? No, we're not going to make Mythic today. Well, again, 5 wins. So 5 wins gets our gems back, which is great. But listen, I said it after we O2'd. Obviously, we're going to reverse sweep. We're going to get 7 wins. Now, granted, we're playing against tougher competition now that we're in Diamond. On the draw. I need 1 land? Sure. I'll be greedy. Why not? I'm playing with house money. Why not be greedy? Why not be a little greedy? Alright, let's play a little boot nipper on Death Touch. Ugh. That wasn't what I wanted to see. Like, any land, and I'm happy. Any land. But this deck doesn't need that many lands to operate, so maybe we get there. Cycle, Void Beckoner, sure. I imagine there's a back for more in my future. Just any land. Oh, that's even worse. Also, these past two games are the best I've seen Charge of the Forever Beast. This card is not that good. It's powerful. It kills people. It's just not that wow. I'm going to offer the trade. They're not going to take it. But we are officially in the hell was I thinking camp. One land is all we need. 15 of them. Cycle Void Beckoner. Now this thing has Death Touch. You got 2 of them. Cavern Whisperer. Well, now I am Vinny. Yeah, Bushmeat Poacher now hits the bin. Land. Beautiful. Farfinder. Take action. Mountain. It does have Menace. I'm not going to block it. I'm not going to block it. I'm not planning on blocking this thing. Why would I block it? Sure, you have Boot Nipper. I don't care about Boot Nipper. Boot Nipper on lifelink. I can't block. Okay. Mountain. I guess I just say go and just hold up this Blood Curdle. I think I want them to try and... Ugh. Okay, so yeah, you draw a card. That's fine, I suppose. They were going to do that anyways. What you got? Put something on this Cavern Whisperer that I care about. Or try to put something on Boot Nipper. Well, if they're blood curdling my durable coil bug, that's fine. Okay. They get to draw a card, but that's fine. I only take 2. Untap, draw a card. Beautiful. Beautiful draws. Play Forest. Attack. Grim Dancer. Lifelink Menace. And then say go. And then my plan... Yeah, the Forest was a great draw. Especially like, if we draw a Quartzwood Crasher. I think they're going to plan... Their plan is to, like, put something on this or try to mutate onto this. I'd rather Flame Spill, but... I think it's 100% Fire Prophecy here. And we might be climbing our way back in this game. Might. Mythos on the Grim Dancer. Sure, that's fine. Just attack. Kill that. Cycle my swamp away. Okay. Farfinder, get another land. Get a plains. Oh, for their Mythos. Oh, Great Horn onto that. Get another land. Sure. Oh, they're gonna Eerie Ultimatum me, aren't they? Oh, they're gonna. Oh no, they got another. They got something else. Okay, cool. Flame Spill. Rugged Highlands. Labyrinth Raptor. Attack for 1. Alright. Okay. Okay. Attacks. Once. Twice. I'm only going to activate it twice. Because then I gotta play Weaponize the Monsters. You know, don't forget, Labyrinth Raptor has more text than just the triggered ability. Labyrinth Raptor also says, "Oh, by the way, Trumpet Blast your team." They need 2 creatures, and we get there. Never in doubt. Never. It was never in doubt. It was never in doubt. You know, we're just gonna get the reverse sweep, like I promised. Called it. Scoreboard. Point at the sign. Point at the sign. They love it when you point at the sign. They love it when you point at the sign. So we're just gonna get a casual 7 wins. The reverse sweep. You know, no big deal. Magic, easy game. It's an easy game for babies. You know. But again, thank you everybody for joining me again. The first 2 drafts were rough. These last 2 drafts have been really good. The 7-win Yorion deck was really insane. And then this deck has also been really, really fun. Even if you don't get the 7th win in this one, it's just going to be... This deck paid off. It did the thing that we drafted it to do. And, you know, sometimes it's all it needs. Sometimes it's all you need. This hand is bad. The forest is taunting me, so we're going to mulligan. We're going to mulligan. Okay, we're going to keep this hand. Tentative Connection goes away. And I think one of these mountains goes away. 1 land is all we need. Just 1 land, and then we're unlocked. But John, that's what you said last time. And I know what I said last time. Oh, and now we're going to play against, like, the triple Zenith Flare deck. Alright, we're going to practice Evolving Wilds for a swamp. Alright, and we're going to play our Labyrinth Raptor. Now we've got 14 more lands in the deck. So we are under 50% to draw it. That doesn't mean it's impossible. But just 1 land, and I think we're golden. Just 1. That's all I ask. Granted, that's all I asked for last game too, but just 1. Hell, I'll even take the Rugged Highlands right now. Are they going to kill my Labyrinth Raptor? I mean, they probably should. Oh, they're going to play Wolverine. Mountain. Thank the gods. Yeah, I think I still Farfinder, and because I have Crasher, I'm going to get the forest. I'm going to get the forest. Listen. I'm going to get the forest. We'll find more swamps. I promise. Spell Leader Wolverine is great in the blue-red deck. It's also great in Cycling because you have a lot of boo on you. So Spell Leader Wolverine now has Double Strike, which is going to be a problem. So I think my plan is to chump and then Flame Spill it on their turn. Sure, yeah, you can Frostveil Ambush all you want. Never didn't have it. Never didn't have it. Never didn't have it. I am going to do this main phase because I don't want them messing it up with a trick. Just need to keep the board clear. If I can connect with this Quartzwood Crasher once, game's over. Vinny, then you're stuck here for a while. I don't know if I'm drafting again after this. I might. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Ooh. They're going to regret this. They pitched weaponized and tentative connection to the cathartic reunion. They're going to regret this. Oh, they're missing lands. Alrighty, opponent. Do you have an answer to Cordswood Crasher? Rumbling Rock Slide doesn't do it. Pacifism is kind of an answer, but it's not a great answer. Do you have an answer to Cordswood Crasher, opponent? Oh, they're digging. Oh, they're digging. If they play a creature, I just kill it and then make a 6/6. And then they're dead. Drannith Stinger ain't it. Drannith Stinger ain't it. Yep, I'll go to 19. Absolutely, I'll go to 19. Hey, listen. Real quick, I'm just gonna hit you. Just. Yep. It also kills you, Vinny. Like that's also just true. And then normally I pick Menace, but this time I'm gonna pick Trample. I'm gonna pick Trample this time. Zenith Flare didn't go face. It didn't go face. That's a big victory for us. It's a huge victory for us. I still have 10 power in Trample. That's heading your way. Yes, the Dino it makes does have Trample. And remember, it just makes an XX, or X is the amount of damage by Trample creatures. So it's just unreasonable. Like, you hit with one, you make a 6/6. If you hit with it and the other one full damage, you make a 12/12. Yeah, Cordswood Crasher is insane. It is insane. And it's so splashable too. Like if you're base red, you just play a forest. Like they have a 2/2. I have 10 power in Trample. They're at 6. They need 3 more toughness to do anything. And I have a Rumbling Rock Slide in hand, so it really doesn't even matter. And like at this point, they're dead. Like they need to go. Like Weaponize doesn't even do it. I honestly can't believe that this deck went from 0-2 to 7-0. I can't believe it. I honestly can't believe it. Cordswood Crasher is a just ridiculous Magic card. I forgot how insane that card is. It's just not fair. It's just not. It's not fair at all. Look at this, 12 packs of Ikoria. Look, so we're going to open 10 of them. Did I not have a full set of Netheroi? I thought I had a full set of everything. I know I have at least one of everything. And I have a playset of all the rares. I know that much. And let's see what we open in Adventures of the Forgotten Realms. Let's see what happens here. Minion of the Mighty. That card's cute. And then we'll open an Eye of Vecna. That's also pretty cute. Alright. All in all, I think that's a very productive stream. I think, excuse me. I think that we did, we had a lot of fun. Some of us had way more fun than others. Thank you everybody who tuned in. Thank you, Vinny, for being vocal. Intermittent. So this week I am planning on streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming more Eternal as I get ready for the Throne Open in September. Wednesday I might be streaming. I don't know. I got off work pretty late. And then the end of the week is a little sketchy actually got a friend's birthday on Friday, and I might be playing D&D on Thursday. But tomorrow I'll be streaming Eternal, probably like mid-afternoon, somewhere in that range. And then Wednesday night I might be streaming, but that's also TBD. If you want to hear more of my ramblings, you can follow me on Twitter at JWiley129. If you liked what you saw, don't forget to hit the follow button. Not really doing this for any sort of recognition, but if you liked what you saw and you think it's cool, go ahead and just, give it a follow. And we'll go on and let's see what's going on. Oh, it looks like they're playing Legacy over at Card Kingdom. So let's go raid Card Kingdom. I think this is how this works. There we go. We're going to go over raid Card Kingdom. So, everybody, I hope you had a good night, and I'll see y'all later.